All right, you ready for this? You ready for this? Usually what I do, Dylan, just for FYI, is I start with, because we're all just learning Pathfinder. Actually, I generally do this anyway in my games, kind of like run through like rules issues and things that came up. But especially because we're learning Pathfinder, I will go over some like rules things that came up in the previous session. So the first thing that came up in the previous session, well, I don't know if they're in order, but we got ourselves a bit tangled up about the aid action, thinking that everyone could just use a reaction to aid their allies in attacking like every round. I actually went over how aid works in a previous episode, I think, but I forgot all of the details. Also, I was actually staring at the rules of aid in that session. It always happens that like I'll be watching back and I'm like, it's right there. It's Anyway, although aid is a reaction, it actually says in the description that you have to first prepare to use it with an action, or it says usually with an action, and you have to explain what you intend to do. So I guess like essentially like what the trigger will be. So you can aid every round if you want, but you'd have to spend an action as well as a reaction to do it.
That sounds like it should be really good.
Well, because you have the multiple attack penalty, sometimes maybe it does make sense to use your third attack to aid.
Oh, yeah, true.
Well, also, I was looking at Dylan at your character sheet, and I realized that like there's also this feint action, which I don't know if any of us were aware of, which also is kind of a way of, you could like use your first action to feint, which I think like can make the target like off guard or something, essentially lowers their AC, and then you could use your attack. So I think in like Pathfinder it's kind of more useful sometimes to like use some of these other actions rather than just stand there and just use your 3 attacks every time.
Yeah.
I also had a question about crits and whether the threshold for crits reduces when AC is temporarily reduced, like if it's reduced like from off guard or from some other condition or something like that. And it does look like it does. So crits occur when you roll an attack that's 10 above the target AC. And so yeah, if the target AC is reduced by a condition, then it's easier to get off a crit. At one point, Ervin, the monster, wanted to pass through the squares of the PCs, and I wasn't sure exactly how to go about this, or whether like a monster can just kind of do any action even if it's not on the stat block. It looks like he could have done the tumble through action, which anyone can do, which is just basically you stride up to full speed, but then you have to make an acrobatics check versus the enemy's reflex DC. And on a success, you move through them, you just treat their space as difficult terrain, and if you fail, then you just get stuck standing in their face. Okay, grappling. I was trying to like grapple people with Ervin and also like drag them, because I wanted Ervin to sort of drag people into the forest. It looks like monsters can grapple also if it isn't on their stat block. I think all of these things are just like basic actions, same as like in 5e, like the creatures can generally do them as well. But dragging a creature seems pretty different to how it usually is in 5e, from what I can tell. The main way of doing it, I think in Pathfinder, at least in the remaster, is to use the reposition action, which entails making an athletics check against the target's fortitude DC, and then you can either, on a success, you move them 5 feet, and on a critical success, you can move them 10 feet. So I guess if the target's unconscious, I'd probably just say that you automatically have a critical success, maybe. I'm not exactly sure what the intention is, but that seems like a reasonable approach. But it definitely does seem to be the case also that whenever you grapple someone, the grapple automatically ends at the end of your next turn. So I guess if you want to like keep grappling them, you have to like re-grapple them. And then the last thing I wanted to talk about in terms of Pathfinder rules is the psychometric resonance ability that Monty has. Where is this? Is it in your actions? No. I think
it's an exploration action.
Oh, so it's... Ooh, where are those? Oh, it's like... Oh, yeah, okay. So I think we realize concentrating on an object. Oh, yeah, but it's not there that we noticed it. I think we noticed it in the... Maybe in the read psychometric resonance? Oh yeah, it specifies that you can... It specifies that it has to be the previous owners. With the touch, you can read the psychic impressions left on objects by their previous owners. So I feel like that makes it a little bit less effective than maybe we thought it was. Like in some cases, you know what I mean? Like when you were like reading the resonance on that big boulder that was like pushed into the tanning pit. I don't know if I would say that boulder was owned previously by the person that pushed it into the pit.
Right. So it has to be more of a possession.
I think so, because also the way it kind of talks about it is that it's like somebody would sort of imbue, like I think it mentions as an example, like somebody that might have grown up with like a doll, and so the doll is kind of imbued with this resonance.
Yeah.
I guess it would be a little bit up to...
What about the example with the wall? Do you remember? I think it was a stone wall. Would someone own a wall?
Yeah,
the door,
I mean, like,
right.
I think I kind of went for... well, I don't want to say who I went for. Well, it was kind of obvious that I sort of went for, like, whoever built the door, I think. Yeah, it's kind of like who...
I'm happy with that.
But who owns that door? Is it, like, you know, the emperor of the...
The people.
Yeah, is it the people's door? I don't know. I'll just have to, like, kind of...
Yeah. Just use it at your discretion. That's fine with me.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to take it as it comes, but yeah, probably, I don't know if it's just quite as broad as we thought it was anyway.
Sure.
Okay, a couple of other things that came up in the last session. Brond trying to hold a spear with two hands. This was something that you were trying to do, Chabs.
Yeah.
I think the reason this confusion came up is because in 5e you can attack with a spear with two hands, and it'll do extra damage. But in Pathfinder, the spear isn't. It's only a one-handed weapon, so it's not versatile.
Okay.
I think we just got confused also because in the monster stat block, I think it just always allows you to like double hand any object. So it looked like you could do it, but then it just wasn't having any effect. Because some weapons are double-handed, or I think there's versatile as well, right? Yeah, there are versatile weapons as well, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, there's the spear isn't. Hero points and dying. At one point, Angelo wanted to spend a... So my house rule is, as you know, is that you have to spend a minimum of 2 hero points to avoid death when your dying condition would increase. And unlike the rules, you still would increase the wounded condition even if you do that. So the question came up in the last session that using a hero point to re-roll a recovery check would kind of nearly be exactly the same thing, except for the risk of getting like a critical fail maybe. So I just wanted to make a slight adjustment to this, which is that if you pass a recovery check, instead of losing the dying condition, dying is just reduced by 1. So you don't necessarily stabilize, like if you have like dying 2 or more. So it's only if you use the 2 hero points, or the minimum of 2 hero points, that you stabilize automatically. And then the last thing I wanted to mention was magic, just because seeing as there's been like a little bit of an increase in the magic of the party. Just so you're aware, in case I can't remember if I mentioned it in the session 0, but casting magic in my world is risky and dangerous, and spells can like blow up in your face. But I think that for this campaign, I'm probably just going to say that innate spells and focus spells just tend to be more stable because you're like really familiar with them. So I don't think this is an issue for anyone, but just keep that in mind in case you want to start like casting magic in any other way. You've essentially got to roll a d20 and you get a spell surge on a 1. Alright.
I have to be in Zoom to unmute myself. Okay, does the spell surge affect you as well as the enemy, or just you? Does it just explode in your hands?
It explodes in your hands, and then there's also like a spell surge table, which can do like a variety of things. So it could affect the enemy in some situations.
Okay.
But yeah, it won't be an issue for anyone because nobody has any spell slots at the moment. So focus spells and innate spells are not affected, I'm going to say. All right. The year is 924, and it is the 6th day of Julius, which is the 6th month of the 10-month solar year. And you are one of around 250 Asharans, animal folk living in a nascent and secluded hill fort known as Ashara, which overlooks the Andavega River Delta from the tall hill at its apex. And just to recap very quickly for our new player, you were all originally taken by slavers from the jungles of Naika and the savannas of Kaumza, far to the north across what's known as the Sea of Eternity. And you were transported far to the south for reasons still unknown. I wrote here far to the north, and then I wrote far to the south, but it was definitely far to the south. You're transported far to the south for reasons still unknown. And then while you're on these slave ships, a thunderstorm hit. There were 2 slave ships, and they were wrecked on the rocks offshore. And you and most of the other slaves managed to escape and swim to the beach. And you fled into the forest and went through all kinds of trials and tribulations and ultimately came to settle here just over 3 months ago. After the 4 original heroes who settled the place cleared the hill of an ant insectoid colony. Ashara, which consists mostly of Stone Age wicker huts, pit houses, and hide shelters, is scrambling to build a wall around its border to protect itself from the various mounting threats of the Ghostvale Forest. And the people are also desperate to fill in the system of tunnels beneath the hill fort because they have begun to collapse. They were left by the ant insectoids, but perhaps in part because of some meddling fey spirits known as gremlins. They have begun to collapse, and there's some sinkholes and things appearing in the town. But the main concern is that the land that you live on is claimed by the pigfolk or Suscan Empire and ruled over by a ruthless monarch known as King Smorgon the Ravenous. And King Smorgon has allowed you to settle on the hill, but the Suscan have installed a prefect or an epitropos to oversee Ashara and enforce a set of rules that are known as Smorgon's Decree. And Smorgon's Decree I have included in a handout somewhere. Where are we? Here we go, this is Smorgon's Decree. So besides these rules, the Suscan mostly leave you to your own devices. However, they expect you to feed them and build structures for them. And most importantly, they expect you to pay taxes. The Suscan, who are also known as the Swine by those who don't like them very much, granted you a period of leeway. But by the end of the month of Octios, which is the 8th month of the year, so in about 2 months, 2 months from the end of the current month, so really nearly 3 months, you're expected to pay either 1,000 silver pieces or at least that much in grain, to the king's representative, the eparch of the Ghostvale Forest, Demetria of Krona, or else the punishment, you're assured, will be severe. The original 4 heroes who founded Ashara have departed in search of answers about what happened, and maybe to try to see if they can find a way home, or find a way that everyone can return home, because you have many loved ones back on the old continent who were left behind. They left enough treasure for you to pay this first tribute, but on the night of the summer solstice, which is 6 days ago now, the treasure was stolen by unidentified bandits, who also killed 3 Asharan guards. For a while, it looked like the harvest would be sufficient to cover the cost, but in the last session, the farms were all burned, also by unidentified malefactors, leaving the hill fort desperate and impoverished. Since the treasure was stolen, a group of 4 friends, 2 hunters, one of which often served as a guard and was in fact the only survivor among the guards of the hero's treasure after it was stolen, as well as an animal handler and a healer, have taken it upon themselves to protect the village. They have identified a hostile town of sheepfolk nearby, rescued someone who was carried away by a monster, rescued some victims kidnapped by frog folk. There seem to be a lot of people going missing around here. They chased away those gremlins that were threatening to destabilize the tunnels beneath the town. And they defended farmers from an ex-Asharan who seemed to have been warped and mutated and had psychic abilities, among other things. He appeared during the chaos of the burning farms and attempted to, kind of assault some of the villagers who were running and screaming, desperate to put out these farms. But the Council of Ashara has witnessed the example that this group of 4 friends has made, and so they've decided to assemble additional teams of bounty hunters to search for the bandits who stole the treasure, or to look for a way to accumulate more treasure, so that the taxes can be paid on time. And resources are thin, labor is in high demand, and in addition to that, there are very few trained combat fighters among the Asharans, even though there are many hunters. Only a handful of brave individuals have volunteered to help. And they have been asked to convene in the gathering circle at noon to meet with Brond, the head hunter, and also Jefferson, the mousefolk warrior and farmer, who will assess them and train them for the dangers that undoubtedly lie ahead. And that brings us to Shortears.
Hello. Wait, hang on. Hey, it's me, Shortears. You've probably seen me around town helping out the villagers. But I just want to let you know, I can fight. I can do this. So I'll be glad to join you. Do you want me to describe or?
Well, so you're a Vulpin, a humanoid person descended from foxes, or in your case more specifically from Kit Fox folk of the northern savannas of Kar-Umsa. And yeah, you're one of the volunteers on their way to gather before Brond, the lion folk. And you're not with the rest of the party at the moment. You've just returned to your abode because you just sort of want to prepare yourself before you go and meet with Brond. And it is about 11:30 in the morning. So you've got about half an hour before you need to go and meet him. So yeah, let's introduce your character. Maybe,
right.
Yeah, what's your appearance? Maybe say a bit about your personality, who you are, what you do around the village, and maybe also a little bit about what's motivating you to volunteer.
Yeah, so Shortears he's roughly 170 centimeters tall, which is pretty standard for the Vulpins. He's got grey gold fur, like the savanna grasses right before the rainfall, like that sort of golden, dry look. He's got large copper eyes that are streaked with like the verdigris? Verdigris?
I don't know
the
how to
green,
say that
like you know when copper is like oxidizes?
yeah, like a patina.
Yeah, he's got the streaks of that in amongst his eyes. Even though he's called Shortears, his ears are actually longer than most of his other kind. He's very patient and loyal to the Sharan people. He loves this new place. He's understanding, but he is a little bit amoral. He's sort of like you would have seen him like helping out, just doing odd jobs around the town, like anything that requires strength or some sort of agility, just any sort of like relatively unskilled labor. He'll just float around the village helping people, doing whatever is required, filling in with like harvesting or like rebuilding a wall or some such thing like that. You would have seen him training his martial arts, just not in a very public place, not in like a boasting manner, just out of necessity to upkeep his skills. Other than that, yeah, you don't really know much about him. He's very kind and social, but he keeps sort of to himself regarding most of his beliefs, his religion. He sort of offhandedly mentions that he believes in this god of change from Karumsa, but beyond that, he's a bit mysterious.
Yeah, so this god is how do you pronounce this god's name?
Sepe? Yeah.
So like a trickster god of change and transformation and illusions and masks.
Yeah. He was his mentor sort of trained him in the way of this god.
And what are your adjectives? You got more than three.
I said he's loyal. I actually did like extra. I have like 5 adjectives, three good and 2 bad. Oh, actually,
I think that's all right. Chabs has like a couple more than 3 now, I think, as well.
Yeah, he's loyal to the Asharan people. He loves this new place. He's very patient and understanding, but yeah, he's amoral. And the 5th one is sort of like just sort of religiously motivated. Which he doesn't. He's not overt about, so. It's not a thing worth mentioning. If that's all right with you.
Yeah, of course.
Sweet.
And yeah, like everyone would have seen you around. You would every second day you have to attend indoctrination class to learn the language of the Suscan, which is Boorish, and also to learn their various ways, various propagandae. And I think you're probably in the same class as these 4 friends, but maybe I don't know if you kind of keep to yourself a bit or whatever.
I definitely try to socialize.
Yeah.
Definitely sort of try and like interconnect with the people of this new home.
Well, so maybe in that case, you're although you're social, you just happen to have not kind of ended up with this particular group. These 4 friends are kind of like quite tight and usually hang out together in class.
Oh yeah, they're like you guys are like the cool kids, and I'm sort of just like off to the side, just like, oh man, I really want to hang with them.
We wear pink on Wednesdays.
Oh, I don't own any pink clothes, that's why.
All right, so I will take us over to a map of Ashara. And okay, I should have preloaded it. Just give it a moment. It's a big map.
Oh, yeah, Dylan needs to pick a house.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We won't judge you on your neighborhood, don't worry. Don't worry about it. No pressure.
Does anyone have any advice on what's a good neighborhood?
Yeah, I'll just jump in here. There's a really good spot.
Just a
Kind of south of the Suskin, near the, you get a nice cliff view. It's good.
Ooh, okay.
Oh no!
I'm also a little bit lonely now that.
Oh, I thought you moved.
I don't think I have
Okay.
moved yet.
Oh, okay.
You can move if you want to. But you really want to give up this comfortable cluster of boulders?
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check Monty's. I think one of them is. I think pride is his flaw, so I don't think he's going to be moving.
Even though he always complains about the scent of the swine wafting down from the from the north.
Oh.
He's still got a mortgage to pay off. He can't move just yet.
Got to look into some refinancing options.
Oh, wow. This place is huge.
Yeah. So where do you live?
Where did you say?
Each square is 10 feet of movement, just so you know. And most of these things are houses.
I actually don't have a grid.
Oh yeah, there's no grid. Sorry, there's
okay.
it just implies. I guess each
Okay.
quanta of movement is 10 feet.
Yep. Sweet.
So three
where
of
am
the
I looking
friends
at?
live over here. Hold on. 3 of the friends live over here,
Oh, yeah.
and then Monty lives over here.
Oh, well. I gotta help out a brother. We gotta.
Yes.
Let's move over there.
It is a fantastic decision.
Okay.
All right, I'll put you down.
I think I'm gonna go over here.
He doesn't have a sensitive nose. He's all right.
It's all in the ears, baby.
You've got this twisting pedal stance. I'll just remove that.
Oh, yeah. I activated that. Yep.
If you want to left click and hold on the house that you wish to be your house, then I'll give you a house.
Let's be neighbors. Oh, is this a cliff? How tall's the cliff?
Yeah, it's actually quite tall. It looks down onto the Andavega River.
Right. I don't mind a cliffside view.
All right.
I'll take that. This is long. Are you seeing? Is that pinging? Am I ping?
Yeah, that works. That works.
Okay, sweet.
I'll put your home here. There you go. You should be able to
As long as
see
it's
your
not
home.
What's the sediment? Is it stone? Is it gonna be a landslide? I'm gonna die. Is it not?
Well, it's pretty thick clay, pretty rocky. Usually would be considered to be pretty solid, except that there has recently been this massive sinkhole, so it's not as solid as people thought it was because of these insect tunnels that are.
To be fair, it's
caving in.
probably more solid over there because the
That's
anthills
true.
have had tunnels over
That's
close
true.
to the edge.
That's a
That's
good point,
true.
actually. Yeah.
Safe.
I'm pretty happy with that.
So, can you see your house?
Yeah, I can.
You can double click on your house and you'll have some things in there, and you can drag things
Oh,
between your house
shit.
and your character sheet.
Okay. All right.
And you have a normal amount of money for an Asharan, which is 3 copper pieces.
Great. A weird question.
Yeah,
With my spear,
yeah.
can I remove the head and make it a quarterstaff?
I think it wouldn't be as thick as a quarterstaff.
Okay.
If you wanted a quarterstaff, I can just give you a quarterstaff.
Okay.
Because I
don't think I'll be. In hindsight, I don't think I'll be using it a lot. I'm very. What's that? The pedal stance requires me to be unarmed. So.
Oh, true.
Wait, unarmored? No, it's unarmored. Oh no. Yeah, hook me up with a quarterstaff, baby.
I've put a staff in your home. I'm sure you would have
Yeah.
been able to fashion yourself a staff.
Awesome. Thank you. Are we just taking all cookware and stuff?
Yeah, do whatever you want. Well, if you take the cookware, so you'll reach your, I don't know if you've got enough stuff in there too. Yeah. You become encumbered a little bit more easily in Pathfinder than in 5e.
Is there? I actually can't see my. Oh, there it is. Sorry.
Yeah, down the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, sick. Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just trying to remember how encumberment works again. It's like you have items that are light, and they are worth 1/10 of the bulk, I think is how it works.
Right.
And then everything else is just bulk. So you've got 1 bulk or 2 bulk, and it's kind of like bulk sort of refers to partly the weight of the object, but also just like partly like how big it is, like just in general how difficult it is to carry.
Okay.
But I'll let you play with that for a moment. While you're looking at that, I'll come over here to the 4 friends. So is Kalia, Monty, Oscar, and Vario. But Vario's here in spirit. He's a bit quiet today, I guess. He's a bit upset about the farms, perhaps. I don't know what he's feeling. But you've been summoned to the office of Epitropos Barotis. He occupies this large wooden structure behind the Lexion, or the school. These are big wooden buildings, but they have pitched grey thatch roofs. And as you come over here, you see Egris, the Epitropos' grey-skinned taper folk cook. Just this plump guy with this long nose. He kind of waves at you and smiles. He's got very friendly eyes. He's sort of emerging from Barotis' home with this like empty pot of water, just kind of like tipping this water out on the grass. And when he sees you, he kind of like smiles over at you, and then he kind of indicates that his master is not to be found where he usually is in his home, and sort of he points over here towards the what you know anyway to be the Epitropos' office. And so you were told that the Epitropos wants to ask Monty about what he says he saw in the Romarian village. So what do you say amongst yourselves as you approach the door of the Epitropos' office? Because remember, Vario knows that Monty was lying, but Iskalia and Oscar are not actually in on the lie, so they still think he's telling the truth.
Oh, I can't wait till the Epitropos, joins us and helps us get those Romarians.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna find the Herringong there.
This is
Not
the
Herringong,
real
sorry.
proof that they're after.
Yes, this is what will make them come to our aid in this conflict we are experiencing. I think this is a great thing for us. Meanwhile, Monty just kind of wipes his forehead a little bit.
Oh,
I
are
guess-
you getting a bit feverish?
It is humidity, I think.
How many of them did you see again?
Oh, it was just one, but I still saw it, so.
Yeah. They're sly and sneaky, those little ones.
Yes, who knows how many there could be? That could be just that one. Maybe it was a, maybe it was a prisoner, and it is just some weird phenomenon or something, or who knows? Who knows what I saw?
Oh, well, I mean, if it was just there out in the open, you wouldn't think it's a prisoner. So, yeah, hopefully hopefully there's a lot of them.
You fill me with confidence. But no, I think this will be fine.
I guess Vario is just keeps his mouth closed.
I think Vario has a cold that I must have given it to him for the past a few days, Now he is the one who is all quiet.
All right, so you can kind of move over here and basically knock on the door, and you just hear someone from within, a muffled voice from within saying like, "Come." And you can open this door and enter this large open room. It's lit by window light, but also there's a fire in here. There's like this, the fire is probably, it's like the middle of the day, but the fire is just like burning low in this big like rectangular hearth in the middle of this building. And it's kind of trickling smoke out through this like covered smoke hatch in the roof. And there is a sizable square table and with benches around it in the kind of front section of this building for like meetings and things. But the table, it looks like it's recently been cleaned, probably by egress. And in the back section of this building, past the hearth, is another table. And this is like more of a desk, a big wooden desk with some stools around it. And this desk is like cluttered with wooden and stone tablets, and you even see some documents that look like they're written on papyrus. And there are also several clay bottles scattered around, which look to have probably contained alcohol. And sitting in a large wooden chair behind this desk is Barotis, the Epitropos. It'd be good if it was beneath. He's sitting behind this desk, and he's dressed a bit more formally than he was when you last saw him. I think he was just like wearing like a robe before. Now he has this white toga sort of draped over his pudgy pink body. And when you walk in, he's like trying to extract like the last drop of alcohol from this bottle. He kind of like slams it down on the table like he sees you coming in, and he kind of gestures to you. He doesn't like bother to stand or anything. He just like tells you to approach the desk. And you can also see behind him, hanging on the wall, is a big cloth banner, which is painted in reds and whites and golds. And it has this, it depicts what is known as the Gillian crest, which you would have learned about in indoctrination class, which is just this big stylized cornucopia. Although in this case, on this particular flag, it's got more detail. There's like, fruit coming out of it and whatnot. And on the wall to the right, you also see an impressive dual-bladed bronze glaive, which you've heard about before. It was once the weapon of the previous occupant of the hill, Princess Malakesh of the ant insectoids. So you notice these things as you kind of step forward, and yeah, Barotis doesn't bother to stand or anything. And he sort of like watches you all come. He's like, the lids of his eyes are sort of like half closed, like it's just always apparent from his face that he would really like rather be doing something else probably. And he's like, oh good, you finally come as I requested. Now, I have a few questions for you lot. I'm sure you must have noticed yesterday that we were joined by Captain What's-His-Face, Stavrio and his company. They're going to be operating out of Ashara, and they have orders to go and subjugate the beaver folk of Timberfen, who are thought to be living near Heronhold, and may know something about the whereabouts of the Heron City. Now, I do not have orders to engage with these Romarian sheep people in this village upriver, although they are proving to be quite the pain in the arse, aren't they? First they embarrass you in front of your friends, and now they burn your farms. But I have to admit I don't feel safe in your village anymore, which is why I've ordered that the good people of Ashara pick up the pace and finish the wall by Iulius 30. That should be plenty of time, I think, if you don't drag your heels. But, yes, although, you better also, fill in these tunnels that are collapsing as well. That's also a problem. And, of course, we do expect that there will be plenty of food readied for our Suscan allies when they return from Timberfen. But anyway, he like points at Monty. It has been told to me that you have made the claim that you saw some heron in that Romarian village. And I'm thinking to myself, if these Ramarians really are working with the heron, then, well, it seems likely to me somebody would expect me to do something about it, perhaps. He kind of like rolls his eyes. So, you, yes, with the scaly skin, I command you to tell me exactly what it was you saw. And please explain why it was that nobody else saw it. Neither my Lexitor, nor my soldier, nor any of the Asharan warriors who your council has questioned.
First, can I say that you have such a way with words. You really got straight to the point, and I am happy to answer any questions that you may have.
Or just this one question will do, thank you. Well,
And
actually, there
may
are
I also say that
two questions.
your mind works in fantastic ways to realize that a conflict with the Ramarians will be more fruitful than the beaver folk. If you really do care to find heron holes, that is cunning strategy, and I must applaud it. Now, for your question. Now, it must be said that I did not go very close to the fortifications. That was my friend here, Vario. But it is no matter, because where I saw the heron folk was in fact on the fortifications themselves. So having a height view was quite useful, you could say. Now, the reason that perhaps no one else saw this was it was a fleeting glance. I will tell you this though, the heron that I saw, it was holding something. It looked like some kind of parchment or something, like it was recording some kind of situation, and I think this is of great concern. An intelligent heron. It looks like there is some kind of alliance going on, and it quickly scaled back down the fortifications out of view. If only this kind of alliance, perhaps they are not working their farms and are not in easy sight. But it was most fortunate that I caught it when I did. I do not know if we will be so fortunate again.
On the wall, parchment. And did you all see this?
No, but I trust Monty's account completely.
When you travel beyond the walls, let me tell you, you need some people to watch your back. We can all not be looking at the same direction at once.
Okay, give me a diplomacy check. Let me see.
Do we count as helping him?
Yeah.
As we're sort of, going along with, saying that, we back his judgment?
Well, if you're saying you didn't see it, though.
But I trust him 100%.
You trust him, yeah, that's true. You kind of vouch for his trustworthiness.
Trust me too.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay,
My eyes are shining.
Okay, yeah, you can add a +2.
Okay, it's a big
And
roll, guys.
it's a
Here we
good
go.
argument as well. I'll take it into account for the DC.
Okay. Come on, big number. No. No.
He kind of narrows his eyes like even more than they're already narrowed. Like, that sounds like a tall order to me. You yourself are not even particularly tall. Well, those two things are unrelated. But you understand what I'm saying. So I don't see how you were the only one to see these things, especially when the Lexitor did not see anything. He's a very educated man. He would have been keeping an eye out. I don't know. He just looks very suspicious.
I would say kind of in a slightly raised voice, are you calling me a liar? And as I say that, I would like to apply the quick coercion. So
Oh shit!
you can coerce the creature after one round of conversation.
Okay, but so the only thing about this is this is something I was talking about in a previous Pathsweeping, is that like some targets of this feature, you know, like remember I was saying like if you like targeted like the devil with this feature, like could you just intimidate the devil to like?
I would like to try.
So yeah, you can try, but I think in this situation, the DC is going to be pretty high, and also because you've already tried. Let me see. You can bully others. Just a few choice implications.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so what do you have to do? Give me an intimidation check. Yeah, try it.
Yeah, I can coerce a creature, attempt intimidation against the target's will DC, but it can be whatever.
Yeah, I mean, okay, because the thing about this is that it says that the target gives you the information you seek or agrees to follow your directives so long as they aren't likely to harm the target in any way. But the issue that I have here is that I feel that if you attempt to intimidate this guy, he may just have you whipped. If you succeed.
He might, but he also might be intimidated, right?
So yeah, but like, I mean, he's in control of this village with this kind of army of Suscan looking over, like, so he might be like personally intimidated, but I feel that, so my point is that I don't think he's just gonna like do what you want him to do and tell you what you want him to tell you. But you might be able to intimidate him on a personal level if you wish to do that, but I don't know if the outcome is going to be exactly convincing him. Because also I just think, I don't know, if somebody's trying to convince me of something and I don't believe them and then they try to intimidate me, that's not necessarily going to convince me. So you can try, you can still do it if you wish, but I don't know if the outcome is going to be what you...
Because I'm not really trying to get him to do anything, I'm trying to defend myself, so I'm actually not trying to get any information out of him, so perhaps it's not really...
But maybe you want to coerce him into sort of a... Because it also says you... Like the target continues to... Like it complies, agrees to follow your directives. So I guess you're kind of saying like, believe me? Maybe?
Yeah, so that's so I said, I think my words were, are you calling me a liar? Right.
Yeah.
So it's not I'm not like trying to bully him, but I'm being defensive.
Okay, so you're putting it as like, you're not like threatening him physically or something like that, but you're just kind of like standing up for yourself and kind of like, all right, give me an intimidation check and we'll see, we'll see how you do. If maybe like just the force of your will is enough to convince him.
Okay, that's 17.
Okay. I think he is just going to kind of... You kind of think you can come in here and talk to me like that? You run around making all of these claims and nobody else has been able to validate them? No, this is ridiculous. Ridiculous indeed. It seems like he suddenly remembers something. Also, Dylan, I will come back to you in a moment. It sounds like he suddenly remembers something, and he kind of calms down a little bit. Like he starts to get angry almost, but then he like, it's like he reins himself in. He's like, but on the other hand, well, there was actually something else that I wanted you to ask you about.
Okay. He wants a favor.
He says, it has recently come to my attention that you may have come into possession of a few items that may have gone missing from some of the people living around here. Maybe, I don't know exactly how, but I understood that if anyone lost an item that they were to ask you about it, and that you might know, you might have it.
Indeed, yes, we did come across a few lost objects down in those insect tunnels. What, if you describe what you're missing, we may or may not have seen it. I just don't want someone to falsely claim, oh, I was missing this gold ring. And I need a little bit more detail,
But did you happen to find a jar? A jar? Did you find any jars down there?
I did.
A jar?
Yes, a jar. Would you happen to know what was in said jar?
Just personal effects, various.
Shall I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, come over here.
I'll approach and whisper into his ear. Was it a jar of fingernail clippings?
Outrageous! Yes, it was. Toenail clippings, actually. Do you have that on your person?
Yes, I have the jar. It's at my home. I don't have it on me though.
Wait, actually, I think it's in his Carly's.
I have the jar.
Oh, yeah. Carly has it.
Wait, so it was a jar? Just a normal jar? What was in the jar?
You can. I have already sufficiently proven that it's my jar. Oscar, is that your name? You can you? Don't tell anyone what's in the jar. Just please give it back to me. It is mine.
Oh, it's the jar. Oh.
I did not expect it to be that.
Yeah.
Do you give it back to him?
I'm filled with distaste once I know that it's his fingernails.
Toenails.
I mean toenails.
I guess you wouldn't know. You just see nails.
How do I'm gonna give this to the party stash.
But you give it back to him.
Is there a way to? Do I feel that there could be a way to negotiate anything for this jar of fingernails?
I don't know.
Toenails?
I mean, in terms of power, he certainly has the upper hand, but he also doesn't want people to know about it, apparently. I don't know.
I don't think he'll go to fight the Romarians for his jar of fingernails. So I don't think I'm gonna push that button.
So you hand it back to him?
Yeah.
He will kind of snatch it back and sort of like put it next to him on the table. Thank you. That's very helpful. He does seem a little bit more kind of pliable almost, though. He's like, now, look, I don't mean to be unreasonable about this claim that you're making, seeing as you have been quite helpful. I don't know. It seems like a lot of effort to go to the trouble of doing something I wasn't even commanded to do. But since you gave the toenails back, Monty, give me another check.
Maybe before I roll two, I'll say, yes, I think we got off on the wrong foot just before, but I had a thought, wouldn't it be so nice to leave Ashara and go back to the comfy fortifications that this us can hold? If you can find the Heron, this might be your ticket out of here, and really I am just trying to oblige.
Well, I was sent here because I was too clever for my own good. I don't know if doing something clever now is going to improve the situation, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I could pull a few strings or something. Yes, you might be right.
I think with your cunning it will be no problem. Alright, I will be rolling.
You can roll with +2 again.
Got off on the wrong foot.
And I realize now I've got hero points to burn. So if the roll is bad, I forgot about that. I realized a bit later on, but
alright.
I do
Remember
have
you need
some
2 hero points to come back from the dead, though.
Oh no!
Okay, I'm gonna use one.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a 0 point.
The DC is 14.
Okay.
Come
You got this.
on.
Come on.
So it's one shot.
I can't use another hero point, can I? Is it just one per roll?
I don't know.
I really want this roll.
I don't see why not. I mean, it's a valuable resource. Go for it.
Okay, let's do it. I want this. I want this. Okay.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh, fuck.
Unbelievable.
Bloody hell. Okay.
Okay.
He just says, I will take this under consideration.
Well, we appreciate your audience today. Are we excused?
Yes, very good. Yes, go away now. All right, and so as you're leaving, Shortears, I'm going to cut and paste you over to here.
I'm actually already there. I've just sauntered on over.
Wait, no, I'm going to cut and paste you over to here.
Oh, I'm already there.
Yeah, it is now. I've lost the module that allows me to keep track of time, but it is now 12. Midday, and you and 5 other volunteers are over here, and Brond and Jefferson are sparring with you to get a sense of your abilities, and sort of discovering that you're a much better fighter than the others. But I'll leave you here just for a moment longer. Come to you soon. Sorry for the extended intro.
No problem.
Sorry to exclude you.
Absolutely no problem.
Wow, he really is understanding.
Who wants to control Vario?
Unusually patient.
I'll give all players ownership of Vario.
Ooh.
Dylan, you can move Vario around if you wish.
Yes, this is the whole reason I'm here. Who's Vario, by the way?
Vario is the panther. Felid.
Oh, is this like a NPC or
No.
No, it's
character?
Angelo's character, but he's away for this session.
Oh, sweet.
All right, so you come out of the Epitropos' office, and as you kind of come, I'll just move you over here. As you sort of come around here, you see that there are Carly and Farrick and Razi, a couple of people from the council, and also Lexitor, Ophis Glosser, and Vidalakis, the alchemist, is here as well. They are all gathered around this corpse, Ervin's corpse, the corpse of the monster that you slew while the farms were burning. And you brought this corpse back for them to have a look at, and they're having a look at it now, and you can hear them kind of like talking amongst themselves. They see you coming, and Carly turns to you and says, "I trust your meeting with the Epitropos was productive."
Maybe for him. Not so much.
He's the difficult man to. I don't know. He's a difficult man to do anything with, really.
Yes. Well, she kind of stops herself though, because like the Lexitor and Vidalakis are standing there. But
but he's friendly. He just said it in front of these guys.
But they both kind of like Vidalakis just sort of looks down and kind of wrings his hands. But the Lexitor sort of like gives you like a half smile. And Carly says, "Well, it seems that we may have yet another concern." And she turns to the Lexitor, and Ophis is like, "Indeed. If I am not mistaken, this corpse is evidence that the Aberrant you rescued Ruan from, the fermenter, if that's what it was, had already begun doing what the legends say they did, transforming and warping its victims, making mutants out of them."
Wait, so the fermenters create these horrible monsters and set them upon friendly townsfolk?
Well, we know from the records that the fermenters, yes, they incorporate beings into themselves. They warp and mutate other beings. So, yes, that is, I'm simply extrapolating, based on the situation, that may be what we have on our hands here. And Carly says, somebody's going to need to look for Leah, the giraffe folk. Because if this has also happened to her, then she may also be a threat. And, well, either needs to be rescued or neutralized.
Was Leah captured before or after Ruan? No, who's this guy?
Yeah, Ruan was the last. Ervin, I think, was the... I think she's... Yeah. I believe she was the second to be captured.
There may be a chance for her.
Yes. The records do not specify how long the process takes. And Carly says, you should go and see my husband, Brond. He and Jefferson are in the gathering circle with some new recruits. He will talk to you about this further.
Thank you, Carly.
But as you begin walking up here, though, Iskalia, Vidalakis pulls you aside. He says, before you go, Iskalia, how are you going with that giant centipede venom? Any luck?
No, we've had no luck. We've been looking in all the damp and horrible places. I mean, damp and dusty places.
I see. Well, will you keep looking, do you think?
I'll keep my eyes out. Yeah, if I'm sure we'll be coming across some other dingy caves. Is there anything else that might be of use to you?
That's all I'm interested in at the moment. But I have recently learned how to make a new potion that you might be interested in. Actually, if you could find this venom, perhaps I could trade with you. I hear that you've been going outside the walls a fair bit, and maybe you would have need of it.
What potion is it?
I call it a potion of polyglottism. It will help you speak the languages of other folk who you could normally not interact with.
Ooh, that is amazing, Vidalakis. You're so cool.
He like smiles. He gets that kind of like shape under his eyes, you know, like. Actually, he's got that shape in the image, basically.
Oh yeah.
He's
so
like,
cheerful.
Thank you. Yes, I'm excited about it. But yes, you should. I'd love for you to try it out. But yes, it's valuable and hard to make. So.
Oh yes, certainly. Well, yes. Well, we'll keep on looking. Surely they're got to be somewhere. They're not small centipedes.
Must be around somewhere. Maybe you can find somebody who knows a bit of local lore or knows the area well or something like that, perhaps.
Oh.
Like a wise minotaur.
Oh yes. That's true.
Oh, we can't speak to him. God damn it.
Yeah.
Like a problem that we need the answer for to fix the problem.
Yeah. But you know what? You know what we can do? We can draw. Draw a centipede.
Yeah.
Ah.
We need something to draw.
Yes. A stick.
If we go to that heron, it had the parchment, and we could draw on that.
Oh, of course.
Well, the only problem being it's over in that other village, you know. They don't like us very much.
Oscar, I think we have slightly different sense of humor, but that is I can work on that with you.
So as you come up here into the gathering circle, you see Brond and Jefferson kind of well, Jefferson is standing back with these new recruits, and Brond is like sparring with Shortears. When you get here, you witness the end of a fight between Shortears and Brond, in which Shortears is actually able to get the better of Brond, sort of knocking him down without even a weapon in hand. And Brond climbs to his feet and chuckles, and he looks over at Jefferson and says, "You're right, Jefferson. I think Shortears here might be in a league of his own." And he turns back to you, Shortears, and says, "When you said you didn't need a weapon, I thought I have bigger claws than you, and even I would still take a weapon in hand-to-hand combat any day. Where did you learn to fight like that?"
My friend, it's a long story, and the man who taught me, he's long dead, unfortunately. It's all in the way of Sepe. One day I'd like to teach you.
A shame about your teacher. But yes, I would love to learn some things. Perhaps when we have more time.
Absolutely. Once we're well established, I'd like to teach a lot of people.
Indeed. Well, it looks like we have some teaching to do as well, although I don't think I have much to teach you. And then Jefferson sees everyone else coming over and says, "Hi, guys." And Bron's like, "Speaking of which, I've also seen Vario here fighting without a weapon. Impressive indeed." Anyway. Go ahead.
Yes. Oh, just... It was out of character stuff question.
He says, "Thank you for coming to see me, the four of you. As I spoke to you about earlier, I want to assemble another team, maybe two, if we can spare the warriors, to deal with some of these issues that we're facing, and in particular to recover our lost treasure, or hunt for some more treasure. These volunteers here," and he gestures towards everyone except for Shortears, "they're going to need some training and supervision. Fine hunters all, but not warriors. Not yet. They'll need at least a week of training, and then Jefferson and I will take them out so we can ensure they don't put themselves in too much danger." He turns to Shortears again. "But Shortears here, on the other hand, it's clear to me he can handle himself already, and he seems eager to help. So Jefferson suggested maybe he could go with you. What do you all say? Will you take him out on your next quest?"
I can personally vouch for Shortears. He is my neighbor, and they are a fantastic asset. We often have long after dinner conversations in the moonlight. He is a great guy.
Thank you, Monty. I appreciate you.
Oh, I appreciate you.
He knows the motto already. Is that it?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Really?
Was that from the previous
Past
campaign?
campaign. We were appreciators.
They just kept being NPCs saying that we appreciate you, and then it caught on, and then
Well, perfect. I mean, I was there, technically.
Yeah, those moves were incredible. It'd be awesome to have you on our team. Wonderful to have you on our team.
Anything for Ashara and you guys, the cool kids.
Excellent. Okay, well then, Lexitor Ophis Glossa has agreed to grant us all leave from indoctrination class for the time being, thank the gods. And we have several problems that need to be addressed. Thankfully, we have nearly 3 months to come up with the first year's tribute, so we can afford to make some downtime if we need to along the way to prepare and train and heal if required. But maybe if you could let us know what you intend to do, the 4 of you, the 5 of you, then Jefferson and I will begin preparing this group to address maybe one of the other problems that we have. What do you think?
That sounds good.
Absolutely.
Sounds very efficient of your time.
Yes. We should probably take the most difficult task. With this group of 5, maybe less experienced. I worry that they might perish.
Indeed.
Yeah, I fear for the safety of everyone if Leah has turned into something similar to Ervin. It seems like quite dangerous.
Yes.
We don't quite know the outcome of where the fermenter left. So who knows where that thing's lurking about again.
Did you perhaps see which direction Ervin tried to run in?
Did we? I think it was
Back into the forest?
back into the forest, right? It's like northeast, wasn't it?
I can't remember, but we can say that you got an idea of the direction.
Yeah. Do you think maybe it'd try to run home?
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Maybe
It's just a
we can
thought.
Do you think there'd be any clues on his body, perhaps? On his person?
We didn't find anything on him. Only rags.
Maybe. But we can head back into the direction he was going, if we want to pursue Leah. That does seem like the most dangerous mission.
But Carly has also been seeing things a little bit differently with regards to these Romarians now that they have set alight our farms.
That's
And
true.
we feel something needs to be done about that as well. Maybe some kind of show of force or something to show that we won't just lie down and take their punishment without fighting back.
I would not force this path, but Brond, you are a man after my own heart, and my pride will not tolerate these attacks on our land. I have sat idle for too long, and if we are considering what is our greatest threat at the moment, to me I think it is clear. But I will not ask anyone else to be put at risk. If perhaps we can do this after we find our missing friend.
Jefferson says, although there is also the issue of those nasty frog folk, those Anurans, trying to, who knows what if they might come back and try to take more of the Asharans away to that big building.
True. Forgot about those little fuckers.
Also, there have been more things going missing. And recently, just this morning, one of the buildings collapsed, and we don't think it had anything to do with the tunnels. Some are beginning to say that there might still be fey spirits about.
Well, I think that a calculated a retort to the Romarians might take a bit of planning and strategy. So, if we could do a more direct job, while perhaps the council can conduct a plan, perhaps that is the most natural order of events.
Well, lacking in warriors who can fight as well as you have all shown yourselves able to do, I thought perhaps I would defer to you about exactly how to go about this situation.
Maybe we should secure our home, check out this gremlin threat before we venture out.
Indeed,
They say that
I don't know where they
good
would
defense
be.
is the best offense.
Yes,
That's right.
that is definitely my view.
Everyone keen to stop more houses from collapsing?
Yes.
They are easy to squish, the things that do this, so I am happy to continue to squish them.
Good.
You've got to be quick to catch them. They jump into the walls. You see, it seems like they just meld into the wall. You know, they like the dirt.
I don't like that.
I think we can do this and be home for afternoon tea.
Yeah,
Good.
it's like
We have been down those
Right.
tunnels before, so we do know our way down there.
Oh, we can't have anyone going back into those tunnels. We're filling them all in.
Oh, I see.
Yes, we found several big mounds of dirt and rubble nearby the hill. We believe probably from the tunnels originally. And we've been using hand-pushed carts to bring them back in here to fill up the tunnels. So yes, I wouldn't go down there.
I guess we check out this fallen house for clues.
Yes, that sounds like a great idea. And maybe right after we can start looking for Leah, just so we can maybe prevent her from turning.
Oh, true. I forgot about Leah.
Yes, but I imagine crushing these gremlins will be short work.
If you're sure, Leah might be a bit more pressing.
There could also be treasure in those tunnels. You mentioned some kind of door.
Quiet.
And,
No.
obviously, we are desperately in need of silver to pay the bounty. What did you say?
That's true.
Anna?
No, it's just quiet, you.
Some kind of door you could not open.
There is a time pressure for both situations. We could have another collapse, or we could, God forbid, something happens to Leah. But what do you
might
guys
already
think?
have
What is more
happened.
urgent right now?
I think I forgot. I didn't think about Leah. She might need saving.
I mean, maybe these guys would be strong enough to take on the gremlins. They weren't that tough, were they? They were fast, but they were squishable.
That's a good point.
But we assume that it is, only gremlins down there, or they do not, beckon to a higher authority down there. I do not know.
Well, yeah, some of the gremlins did escape, so maybe it is just the ones that escaped. We don't know.
I think it'll take another week of training before I'm willing to take these guys out anyway.
Which is okay. I think we can do both.
Okay.
Excellent. Well, don't forget there is also the matter of the bounties, the Suscan bounties. Remember, it's 10 silver pieces for an insectoid head, 20 silver pieces for a heron or a tree spawn. And if we find heron hold, the Suscan will pay us 500 silver pieces, which is almost halfway enough to pay the tax. Although now we are going to have to think about buying more seed from Verdalade, and that will cost as well. But yes, there is that too.
I think we can, look for bounty on the way, but in terms of a 3-month deadline, I think we have some time.
Some time. Yes, some time also, perhaps to look into the rodent or rat folk bandits that are said to be lurking around these parts. Maybe if the Romarians...
It is no wonder you are creating more groups. It's so much to do.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. There's so many pressing tasks, and we have to get this wall up, and we also need more forages now. All of our short-term vegetable and fruit crops, our pulses and lentils and beans were burned as well. There is just too much to do. But yes, I don't know. You tell me what you think you will do, and we will have a look into training these folk to do something else. Well, you have a week.
Good.
Does anyone have any objections to finding Leah? I think we should make haste.
Yeah,
I think she's the most time sensitive. We might be able to save her.
Agreed.
And maybe in the meantime, if those little gremlins or whatever they are turn up again, they're just leaving more clues to their demise.
Yes, we will all be on alert for them. But yes, this sounds like a good idea.
Thank you, Brond, for alerting us of all the happenings and organizing these groups. We certainly need all the help we can get.
We have survived very difficult situations before, and I'm certain we will do it again. Especially with your help.
Let's do it.
All right,
Let's
Shorties.
go.
All right.
Let's go, new friends.
I have a question about equipment.
Yeah.
In like maybe the last or the two sessions ago, there was quite a few like a capiche. Was there a capiche that Monty had?
Yeah, so I'll
Yes.
bring you over here, right?
We saved them in a safe spot.
Ah, great. I must have missed that.
You should all be able to access this weapon cache. And this also has your bronze shield.
It's over there. Hell yeah.
Awesome.
I think I still have some of your stuff, Escalia, too.
Ooh, okay. Well, maybe I'll put some in my home.
Yeah, quick inventory moment. I'll put it in the party stash. It was like Alchemist Toolkit. I can't remember what this obsidian rock was from.
Oh.
Ooh, I'll take that if that's going.
Yep. In the party stash. Cookware is very bulky. I didn't realize it's like 2 bulk.
Ah, yeah.
So maybe if maybe just one of us wants to bring,
That makes sense.
we get like. I guess we're not going out to.
I've got cookware.
Yeah, if we're gonna stay out overnight, maybe one of us needs to bring cookware.
Were you carrying my cookware?
I have your cookware. I'll put it in the stash.
I'll put that in my house. I will. And Shortears.
Yeah, I've got cookware.
Do you know how to get to the party stash to pick up this obsidian rock?
No.
Okay, so if you go to the little tabs on the right and the little head and shoulders, it says actors, and then if you open sheet next to party, and then you go into the stash tab, and then you can drag obsidian rock into your character thingy on the left.
I've always wanted that.
What, obsidian rocks?
I love obsidian rocks.
Oh, good.
What is it for? What's the?
I don't know. I can't remember where I got
might
it.
use it, I think.
Oh yeah, wait, wasn't the obsidian rock for Monty? Oh.
Maybe, I can't remember.
You can hold on to it for me, but I would like to use that.
Oh.
Okay. I can trade with you, right?
Yeah, well, I've got yes. I'll give you. I got a. Before there was we did a job for Aruva. She gave me this nice clay pot, but I think it might be. I might pay it forward and give this clay pot to you.
I love clay also.
You can keep all kinds of things in there, your copper pieces or many nice bugs that you find.
Awesome. How do we complete this?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, use the party stash.
What?
Yeah.
So the thing that you just
inventory.
got the obsidian rock from. Because I don't know if there's a simple way. There's probably a module or something like that, but I try to keep my modules down.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm saying that we don't use the stash to carry things, but we
I put it
kind
in the
of use
weapon
it to,
cache. My
to
bad.
trade things.
That's right. I was gonna have a look at these weapons that are in the weapon cache.
Here we go.
Cache.
All right, it's in there. It's in there now.
Yeah, the clay pot is there for you as well.
Thanks. So, where's my cook? Oh, there it is. Am I taking cookware or is someone else?
I'm not taking cookware.
All right, I'll take it. It's all right. I'm strong.
Is there an easy way to see how much like damage a weapon does, like the Kopesh and the Gear's arm?
If you click edit item on the far right and then go into details, I think it's details, and then scroll down, it'll say like base damage 1d8 slashing for the Kopesh. Capiche?
Gotcha. Capiche. I think I need to put it in my inventory to get that edit button. Yes.
Yeah, so remember that bronze weapons are outlawed. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you would be grabbing these things as you're leaving.
Yeah, I was just having a look at the damage of it. I think if I get close, I'm just gonna beak him in the eye. That seems to be working.
Oh my god, I had 2 cookwares.
That whole time?
I think
cookworthy.
possibly? Oh, I don't
No
know.
wonder you're encumbered.
Yeah,
How does that even happen?
I don't know. It was like hidden in my backpack, I think.
Kids bulky cookware.
Yeah, right at the bottom. Ugh.
So as you begin to walk away from this gathering circle, you can hear some like shouts as this rabble begins moving up from the village towards you, and it is a whole like a mob of townsfolk led by Sherman and Igork, and they kind of stop here, and Sherman sort of like turns around to like address this mob. He's saying like, if we don't respond, what's that say about us? It makes us look weak. That's what it says. And I'm beginning to think Carly is weak. Too weak and afraid to stand up for all of us. Well, if she's too weak to lead, then maybe we need new leadership. Maybe we need a single ruler that can act decisively without getting bogged down in all that red ribbon. You know what I'm saying? And these people are like, yeah, we need a dictator. We need a single ruler. And then one of them's like, but who should this be? And Sherman's like, well, maybe I could do the job. And some of these people kind of like look between themselves, like a little bit uncertain. And Sherman's like, or maybe Bront. He's a big, strong guy. Perhaps he could lead. And they're like, yeah, let's overthrow the council. And they begin kind of pacing, like striding towards you again. They like stop when they see Shortears. Igork's like, watch it. Watch it, big ears.
Hey, man. What's all this stuff about overthrowing the government? And installing some kind of single dictator. What's that? You think that's for the best?
Sherman's like, that word don't have the same connotations in the Bronze Age. It's like, yeah, we think we should have a single leader, then we could get things done. We wouldn't be so bogged down in all this red ribbon.
And what would you suppose that we do, Sherman, about the Romarians?
Well, we need to fight back. We need somebody that's strong and powerful that's gonna do something. Maybe go over there and burn their farms, destroy some of their stuff and maybe kill a couple of them. Let them know that we means business. You know what I'm saying?
And you have seen their fortifications and the size of their force, I assume?
Yeah, I've heard about them.
That's not the same, Sherman.
Well, what do you propose? You think we could just lie down and let them do whatever they want to do?
No. But revenge is a dish best served cold, what I've
Exactly.
heard. Cold.
Well,
Cold
you can-
and calculated,
I agree, you
Sherman,
can-
and not brazen like you suggest.
Do you think starting a war right now in this fragile state of our town is really a good idea, Sherman?
They already started the war when they burned our farms and killed our guards and took out all of our treasure. Didn't they, guys? Everyone's like, yeah, they already started the war. They started this.
Are you gonna lead the charge, Sherman? Are you gonna be there on the front lines?
Hey, you know, he like holds up his stump. He's got like this missing hand. He's like, hey, you know me. I used to be a fighter, but I ain't no good no more. I'm more of a thinker, more of a strategizer.
Or maybe you could use the thinker's trait of you to think up a plan. I think they're expecting us to fight back after what they did to our farms. So I think the best thing we can do now is to come up with a cold and calculated plan.
Yeah, your plan was not very good for a thinker, I will say that.
Man, I don't know. Man, I think we still need somebody in charge who's gonna take control of things. That's all I'm saying. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do, and it doesn't have to be me neither. But I'm just saying, I don't think the state of things is good. I think we've been languishing with this weak leadership. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. You go.
Ah, well, I mean, Sherman, if you can't think of a better solution, I think going with the council is the best way forward. They've led us well, and there are just a lot of tribulations that they're trying to guide us through now. I think they're doing an excellent job.
Man, I don't know. You're welcome to your opinion. Man, let me past. I want to speak to him. Brond comes over. He's like, what's this all about? Sherman's kind of like, man, I just wanted to... We wanted to say something to the council, didn't we, guys? Didn't we, fellas? They're all kind of like, yeah. Igor steps forward, like, brazenly. He's like,
Yeah, we think we need a stronger leader.
Brond is like... He like steps like right up to Igor. He's like, are you saying that my wife is not a strong leader? Igor like practically like collapses on his back. He's like,
Yeah, well,
he like looks over at Sherman. Sherman's like, man, we have the right to have our opinions. What are you gonna do? Get violent just because you're defending your wife? And these people are like, yeah, that's not fair. Brond's like, you are welcome to have whatever your opinions are, but there is a way to do things. Well, perhaps we should assemble a meeting later on tonight, and you can all come and air out some of your grievances. Sherman says, man, that's all I wanted you to say. And some of these people like kind of begin to like back away and disperse. Man, we'll be here tonight in that case. But Sherman also like steps over to you again, and he comes up to Oscar, and he's like, hey, by the way, I heard it said that you might be in possession of one of my items.
That's so. And what might you be missing?
Hey, you know, it's the valuable one.
Ah, yes, I know quite the one. Yep, I might have it.
Yeah, hand it over, it's mine.
Do I have maybe like the bag of dried lichen?
Oh,
I can give him.
That. But
What
I'll give it to you.
If you have it. Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, I got
Whatever's
the
in your
most
inventory.
valuable one.
Man, what's the big idea?
I
This
think it
ain't
was
my
that
item.
bag.
My item's valuable. It's made out of
Oh,
silver.
Oh well, no. This is the most valuable one, Sherman. This is quite a unique lichen species. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, if you could examine it and uncover its secrets, wow, like the knowledge you gain, invaluable.
Give me
Is
a.
it a society roll to sense lying?
Yeah, you can give me a society check to sense if he's lying. And Iskalia, you can give me a
Okay.
a 20. Yeah,
Oscar's pretty shit at reading people, but
you think he's lying?
I think he's lying. Hey, I think you're pretty vague about what you're trying to describe here, bucko. Why didn't you go ask someone to steal something for you again, buddy?
He's like, man, what are you talking about? I was just describing that bag of lichen. Hey, give me that. That's mine. Do you know how valuable that lichen is?
I don't see any silver on that.
You know, it's metaphorical silver. It's as good as silver, you know, like that's what they say, right? That's what I was saying.
Sherman, I think I have that silver thing here in my pocket.
Hey, what is it? Iskalia, do you give him the bag of lichen?
Yeah, I give him the bag of
You give it to
lichen.
him? All right.
Yes.
Monty, there's no need for that. See, I just came for my bag of lichen. All right, see you later. I'm out of here. Bada bim, bada boom, a simple trade. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he does my head in that one, I tell you that much.
I'm beginning to hate that guy.
I think what might be a good plan going forward is to always have a small bag of lichen to ward him away.
I hope that was not somebody's prized possession. They are desperately looking for their lichen.
I guess we'll find out.
I think it was actually a bit of a commonplace lichen.
Stranger things have happened today, after all.
Yes, we should get a move on, shouldn't we?
I think so.
Does anyone know which way Leah went?
We had tracks them from a clearing in the woods, but should we go to where Ervin was running from, perhaps, instead? Because
To where he was running to. He was running away from us.
yeah.
Yeah,
Why
that's
don't
a
we?
good idea.
I think he might have been running home. Maybe Leah might be in the same area.
It is a good thought.
Did they, when you were interacting with them, did they exhibit signs of sort of cognition? Like, were they being mind controlled, or like, were they coherent enough to make decisions, or were they just sort of beasts?
Ervin was very bestial when he came and attacked us near the farms.
Right.
We haven't seen Leah. We don't know what state she's in. She and Ervin were taken from the woods a few days ago, along with Ruan, which we managed to rescue before he was transformed. So,
yeah. Okay. And I'm thinking that.
You also did notice that when Ervin was present, you could hear these strange whispers in your minds.
Oh.
I just put that down to Ervin doing that.
No, it was like it was in your... Oh, sorry, yeah. You did attribute it to Ervin. Oh, sorry, maybe I misunderstood what you said.
Yeah, I thought Ervin was doing the whispers.
Yeah, you think...
Yeah.
You got the impression it was coming from Ervin.
But yes, I think where we found Ervin and where he was running to is a good start.
Yeah. Like a wild beast looking for its den.
He was quite wounded. He wanted to run home and lick its wounds.
Okay. Does anybody need anything else? Has everyone had some water today?
Oh yes, no.
Never enough water. Have a drink before we go.
Is everyone looking healthy?
Yes.
Good, very good question. Because we often forget to check our hit points.
Yeah.
I could
I'm all
be
good.
very slightly healthier, but I don't know if it is worth it.
Oh, yes, it is worth it.
Is it worth it?
Although you are drained,
Oh, I think it is. Huh?
Monty. But wait, your drained is like going up. It should be drained 1, I'm
Oh,
pretty sure.
I've clicked it. I didn't
Oh, yeah,
realize
yeah.
clicking it. Was that meant to be 1?
Yeah, it should be 1, I think.
What will get rid of that?
I think a sleep.
Sleeping, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Unless you might have a potion or something.
No, I don't. No.
Actually, you guys, I'm going to go to bed. You can go without me.
Do you mind the risk of losing some hit points? Or
This is okay.
okay. Man, it's like I forget how my character sheet works.
Can I give the help action with my healer's toolkit?
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh yeah, here
Cool.
we go.
Hell yeah.
Sweet. Is that a +2?
Yes.
Do I have to roll to help, or is that just happens?
Yeah, I think you do actually. I think you got to make a medicine
Okay.
check as well.
Medicine check as well. Okay. Button. There it is.
+2 is. Oh no.
So that's 12 healing.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, I am ready to get things going.
Okay. Very good. Do we need to eat as well?
Yeah, you haven't eaten for the day.
Okay. And should we bring rations? Because we don't know how far away she'll be.
I've definitely got a ration.
Question. I've got 2 rations,
I have
also
3
have
rations.
so we should eat before we go
should-
too.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
We'll go see our good friend. He's so good that I definitely know his name at the top of my head.
Flint.
Flint. That's the one.
Yeah, the meat guy.
Our meat guy.
Meat man.
Good.
Also,
meet our meat friend.
as
Oh,
you head in
meat.
that direction, though, I'll say
Oh, yes.
that you. Oh, I can also copy and paste you down there. I'll say, yeah, as you walk past here, you also see Felix. Felix is a Huani, and he is a fisher. You know that he works with Sherman, or works for Sherman. He's tall and thin. He's got dark brown fur, and especially long black nose and snout. He's kind of this middle-aged guy in this tunic and rolled up pants, and he's got this striped tail, and he is the boyfriend of Maria. And you just, when you walk past him, you just see him kind of like walking around, like muttering to himself. Like he's just like, like cursing and stuff like that. He doesn't like come up to you, he's just kind of walking around like cursing, muttering. He sort of like
Felix,
looks over
what's
at like
wrong?
Parche's Messiah.
Can I speak to him in Huani dialect?
Yeah.
Felix, what is wrong?
He kind of stops and looks at you. Says, this my girlfriend. She's been
Maria.
acting strangely.
Oh. What do you mean?
He looks between all of you. He's like, well, yeah, I guess he continues to speak in dialect as long as you do. He's like, well, you tell me. I mean, you're the one that rescued them, her and Parche.
That's right.
And I know that they are. Okay. Whew.
Yeah, you got the impression that they're a bit of an item.
Well, yes, Maria was taken, and, they were both taken, and Pache managed to get away and rescue them both. And, now they're both safe, and that is a good thing. Look at the time! We've really got to be going to save Leo.
Wait a minute, at least tell me, when you rescued them, did you see anything suspicious between Maria and Pache? You know, I mean, they were up there in that tree for quite some time. You know, people are making a song up about them. Something about Maria and Pache sitting in a tree. I don't like the sound of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't see anything suspicious when we were rescuing them. And it makes sense. They would make songs about quite a very heroic and a stressful moment.
I don't know about that. I don't trust that Pache guy. He's like, You know, I've had an idea. Perhaps you could do me a favor. I could pay you for it. I've saved up a lot of silver working for Sherman. You know, the fish are in high demand, and I have something else I could give you even, perhaps, but would you do something for me to help me out? You know, Maria is my girlfriend.
Well, I don't know. What would it be that you would ask me to do?
Maybe if you could just speak to Maria and, you know, keep it casual, but perhaps if you could convince her that Pache, you know, is a bad guy, really, really bad news.
Oh, Felix, I couldn't do that. Pache's a wonderful uncle to me.
But I would pay you. I have 10 silver pieces, and look. He kind of looks around. He says this in dialect as well. He's like, I have something magical. I could give it to you.
Oh, is Collier kind of like not? She's not going with it. She's like, oh, I have no need for money. You should donate that to the council. And as for magic,
well,
I must say I'm curious.
He steps past you and he says in Boorish, well, what about all of you? Do you want something magical, something silver? You'll just have to do me a favor to help me with the situation with Maria. She's my girlfriend after all.
Why did you
know what you're
ask her?
Talking about?
I just want you to speak to Maria and convince her that Pache is bad news. She won't listen to me, and she's been spending all of her time with him, hanging out at his stupid Messiah. I found this thing while I was fishing. I'm pretty sure it has magical powers. It could be yours if you would do this for me.
It sounds like this is the you problem, man. Why don't you ask her what she sees in Pache? If anything at all, you could be assuming this and going with a fantasy in your head, but you know, maybe you need to improve your personality. Change yourself, man.
I mean, there's never been any problem before. She never had a problem before, and I have tried to speak to her about it, and she just claims that they're friends. There's nothing that I shouldn't worry about it, but I can tell. I can see it in that Pache's eyes. I know that he wants to take her from me.
Then spy on her. See what's going on.
They spend all their time at the farms, so I can't spy on them.
I feel like this conversation needs to be had between you and Pache and Maria to say, hey, just hit it to me straight. What's happening here? You know, talk it out. None of this spy games or whatever you're trying to do here, buddy. It's not going to be helpful for anyone.
Yeah.
Fine. Well, if you change your mind, don't forget don't tell anyone. If the Suskin knew, I could be punished for it. Magical contraband and all, but yeah, it could be yours if you just do this one favor for me. Nobody has to know. Just keep it in mind. That's all I'm
Technically,
saying.
we have leverage on you now. Okay.
What?
Okay. I said, have you ever had a three-way? This could be on the cards.
What? He just looks offended. He just looks offended.
Sorry.
I'm trying to. Are you saying that you're also interested in my Maria?
No, I'm not really. No, thanks.
Look, just please keep it to yourself. I could get in serious trouble if you told the Suskin about this. I don't know, maybe, I don't even know, just forget I said anything, okay? Forget it. See you later.
Okay, buddy. Okay, that sounds like a bag of worms we don't need to deal with. I mean, unless you guys want to.
I do wonder what item he has, though.
That's true. Likewise.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Perhaps Vario could have a little snoop at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Perhaps maybe we feign interest to learn what the item is.
Well, you know that Bron said a lot of things are still going missing, This could be one of those things.
Oh.
I do not condone that. I am being silly.
Right, maybe those gremlins will take it.
Would you condone?
Yes.
Probably not, Monty. You are honourable, I guess.
Gremlins.
And in Oscar's head is like, yes, gremlins. Thinking legit gremlins might take it.
Yeah, true.
He's like, that's the solution. That might happen.
We should
You are
befriend the
straightforward and
gremlins.
honest, Oscar.
Yeah, he's not lying. He thinks the gremlins might take it.
Oh, true, true.
He doesn't think that we could be the gremlins in that scenario.
Oh, you're just taking it plainly.
Yeah, he's plainly very literal. Yeah.
Straightforward. Have a hero point for being straightforward in that case.
Okay.
Seeing as I'm looking at your character sheet.
Yeah, we should figure it out. I was thinking that, but I didn't say anything because I was also thinking about three-ways.
Perhaps there is something that Felix will need in the future, so we can still figure this magic item out.
That's true. Where does he live, just for reference? I'm kidding.
Oh, he said no, man.
It's very funny, but what is a three-way?
That's just a little event we used to do back in the tribes.
Okay. Cultural customs.
Yeah.
Note this down.
But you can come down here, and you wanted to speak to Flint, and he's in here in the butchery with a couple of other people, kind of chopping up some meat as always.
Hey,
he's
Flint.
in this tent.
How are you today?
Hello.
Fine day today. We were wondering
Well,
if we could
I don't know
maybe
about
buy
that.
some lunch.
But I
Oh,
suppose.
why?
Well, first the farm's burned.
Oh yeah.
I suppose that was last night, but now we have to prepare food for all of these Suskin when they come back. We had to feed them all night before they left this morning. I'm just trying to catch up in order to try to feed everyone in the tribe.
The thing about hitting rock bottom per se is the only way is up. So, just put a positive spin on it. If you just try to think of it that way, do you want some help?
That's a good point. I suppose the only place to go up here. Well, I don't know. There are a lot of a lot of ways I feel like things could get worse. But yes, I take your point. Very optimistic of you. Do you want to help me? Do you have any skills?
Oh well, we could take some of the meat off your hands.
Oh no, we don't have enough meat. I'm afraid I can't spare any.
Oh shit.
All of it was eaten by those swine.
Oh. Well. Yeah, I guess. There's not even a scrap.
No, I'm afraid not. Although, well, if you want some more long-lasting rations, I could spare a little bit of meat. I just don't have any rations. But if you had some salt or something like that, I could show you how to make some rations. But yes, I have very little time today to make any for you.
No salt, unfortunately.
Salt. Yeah, I don't have salt.
I got a candle. 3. Can we wax up the outside of the meat?
Interesting. I've not considered this.
I don't think it is a thing.
I suspect not.
I feel like I don't know if it's my imagination, but I feel like we did have salt that we found.
You did find salt, but you didn't take it.
Oh no!
Oh no!
This is my way of
I had a
rubbing
memory
the salt
of-
into the wound.
Punishment!
This is your punishment for not taking my loot, Adrian.
You look down on the salt.
Yeah, you don't like my
You'll
salt?
take my salt next time.
You understand how precious salt is.
Oh. Just gonna be holding every resource I encounter.
Well, thank you. Maybe we should go to the insect farmers to get our daily ration instead.
We could kill something and eat it.
On the way, we'll keep an eye out. Varyo is an excellent hunter.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
I think we should leave what we can for the hill fort, you know.
That's true.
I think we could, maybe it is the famous last words or something, but we might be okay.
Okay,
I think we will be.
let's go.
Just for reference, if we encounter those rat folk, you guys don't mind eating rat?
I'll eat a rat. I was even considering, I wonder if Ervin, but he's probably tainted with some sort of weird thing.
Wouldn't need that.
No.
I do, yeah. I got one omnivore food.
Oh yeah, so
I
that
think-
won't last long. But you can eat that for your daily. You got to eat and drink once a day in order to sleep.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming we filled up the water skins. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My voices are blending.
You've also become incredibly pixelated.
I thought I fixed that. It was like a lighting thing. Hang on.
Oh yeah, it's just like dimming down. So.
Okay. Oh man. Okay. It's the best light I've got without like actually blinding myself with this this fan light that's directly above me. It's
That's all
like
good.
the coolest, the sharpest white you've ever experienced.
I can still see her.
Okay. Hang on, let me see if I can.
Varyo has 2 carnivore rations as well, so he's all good.
I have 3, so I can spare some.
Sweet.
Flint
All right.
says, "I can give you enough meat for the day, if you just want some food.
That would be fantastic.
You'd
Yeah.
have to cook
Just
it.
a
though,
light
which would
lunch.
take you like an hour, but you can do that.
That way we don't
Let's
have to
do
bring
it.
the cookware too. We'll leave that home.
Oh yeah. I mean, unless we get some meat out in the wild. I'll keep some cookware. You guys get the salt when we find it.
How much would you like for 4 servings or 5 servings of Meat.
Just a copper piece for each, please.
I will. This meat is on me, everybody. Do not worry about it.
Thank you.
That's kind.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
I appreciate you.
And I appreciate you.
Do I need? Should I buy another one for Bucky? Or
I think probably
Can
we
he
can just
eat
assume, yeah,
a little
Bucky
bit of
is
mine?
eating
'Cause he's a
maybe a
small
little bit
animal.
of yours, or kind of like flying around catching some worms
He can
or
get the
something.
scraps. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
Gristle.
we have to worry about him.
Okay. A little gristle. Yeah.
One second, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh yeah, actually, let's take a 5-minute break.
Yeah.
Seeing as we were at halfway.
Cool.
All right, so I have recently overhauled a lot of my procedure for the hexcrawl, so bear with me. But you, sometime in the early afternoon, something like around 1 in the afternoon, you emerge from the northeast gate of Ashara. And you know that to your north, the hill sort of descends into this lowland area that runs along the delta, and it's kind of wetlands, fairly swampy, and then the forest kind of proceeds on the right. And in Hex 2913, that is the direction that you traveled previously when you went to rescue Ruan. And you know that area is like fairly sparse forest, but it becomes denser as you continue moving on in that direction. And to the northeast, of course, is the Romarian village, which you still don't know the name of, although I think I let it slip in the previous session. But your characters don't know what it's called. And you, when you fought Ervin, you were directly to the north in the farmlands. That area as well is where all the farms are, and also where there are a whole bunch of clay mines and things like that along the riverbanks. And that was where you fought Ervin. And when he ran into the forest, you think he was running somewhere towards the northeast. But you think maybe actually at a slightly different direction to where you found Ruan. A little bit kind of more northward. You don't know if that was just because he was sort of running into the darkness. But yeah, you can at least gather that much. It didn't seem like he was heading towards that hole. Also, it was dark, so difficult for you to tell, but you just got that sense.
I guess if we go back to the farm area and go northeastish from that clearing.
Yeah, well, Ervin was up north, and Ruan was sort of north and east. So it sort of makes sense for us to keep going sort of northeast. Up that way.
So you want to go into 2813 first and then veer to the northeast?
Yeah, I think so. I think his original plan was to go where we saw Ervin and then sort of head that way.
And what do you do while you travel? What is everyone's travel role, so to speak?
I think I would like to try to help Vario try to track down an animal to hunt on the way for us to eat.
If you want to hunt, you probably can't do that while traveling. You'd have to, but you can certainly do that first if you wish. You need to leave this hex though.
Can I be looking at the ground and around for tracks of Ervin?
Yeah, you can keep an eye out for tracks.
I was definitely gonna sort of scan as we go along, just sort of scan for any forageable foodstuffs.
Yeah, you can try to look for stuff you can forage just as you're traveling, but the chances are extremely low because you just kind of, you know, it's just like as you walk, do you spot something? If you want to actually go foraging or hunting for food, you need to take some time to do that with it before you or after you travel.
Okay.
But you can do that. But you can also keep your eye out for forageable stuff along the way if you want. I will roll to see if you see anything. What about you, Monty?
Monty's probably just going over his story about the heron in his head. Just trying to make sure he's got all of his story straight in case it comes up again.
All right. And you can move. How fast do you move? You can move at a fast pace, but then you aren't as perceptive or stealthy, or you can move slowly. Slowly you would need to do also if you find tracks, but you haven't found any yet.
Fast, I guess?
Yeah, I would have suggested fast.
Fast to begin with, yeah.
Okay. And who should navigate? Is that going to be Vario?
Has he? Yeah. Has he been doing the navigation each time?
Yeah, I think he has.
Makes sense.
But there's not really any chance of you getting lost like right here, seeing as you're just like coming out of your own town. But you can pick up the pace, and so it takes you about an hour to like travel down into these lowlands. And you can see ahead of you to the north where the landscape begins to ascend again into this hilly region where you previously went and found the ziggurat where the Inuran had kidnapped some of your allies. And you can also see directly to the east that this area also is like uphill into the forest, but it becomes a lot denser than where you are currently. And so
we're heading into the thick of it here.
Yeah, it does seem like they would be in the thickest part, the darkest part of the forest.
Maybe that centipede's hiding out in here too.
Oh, hopefully.
Alright. Okay, so you can travel into this area, walking up these hills, into this kind of hilly region over here. And you're moving at a fast pace. But it's still going to take you probably like an hour and a half to move up here, just because the forest gets a fair bit more dense and it's pretty hilly. So let me see, you've traveled for about 2.5 hours. And you're still able to kind of follow where you are fairly easily. So there's no chance of getting lost up here. But Iskalia, give me a perception check as you come through here looking for tracks. Shortears, you don't see any forageable foods or anything like that as you're walking along, unfortunately. 23. I think as you're kind of looking around, well, oh, you're moving fast though. So that means that you... Let me see. So it'll give you a -5 on perception because you're moving quickly.
18.
18 is probably still good enough, I think, in here. Like, what is this? This is kind of like this, like, I mean, it's pretty forested. The sun is up. It's like a pretty strong wind blowing as well. Kind of blowing like leaves and things around. But I think ultimately you are able to find some tracks. And maybe you can also find even what you think is your own tracks from the night before.
Yeah, right. Where are they heading?
They head to the northeast in the direction that you're already traveling. And you know that previously Ruan was found to the south. And so it definitely seems like it's headed in a different direction from where Ruan was. You can see also that these hills, this hilly region kind of continues to the north. But to the northeast, it seems like in the distance, the ground begins to, you kind of like peer through the trees at times, you get like a glimpse off in the distance and you can see it looks like the ground begins to descend again into lowland areas.
Maybe we can move a little bit slower so I can keep better eye on these tracks.
A good idea. We haven't been here before, so maybe caution is necessary too.
Absolutely.
If you continue following these tracks, moving fairly slowly in this same direction, and continuing through this hilly area, the trees are like quite dense here. Middle of summer, it's just this like very green forest, really like lush, moist. There's lots of like ferns everywhere. And you're kind of pushing through this undergrowth and like following this trail. You eventually come to this as like the land begins to slope down a little bit. You encounter this stream that is running from. Well, let me see. Yeah, this stream is like running towards the north, and it's just kind of trickling over some rocks and things, and you lose the tracks that you were following because I don't think you made it this far when you chased Ervin. But you find this stream, and it is kind of running into the north through this like rocky area, but there's no more tracks.
Is the stream quite like wide enough to fit a being to swim?
It's probably not even that big. No, you can easily wade through it.
Oh, okay.
It'd probably only come up to your shins. It's just a small stream.
So if I cross the stream, can I look for tracks on the other side?
Yeah, so if you cross through this stream, so you're not gonna, because you didn't chase Ervin all the way to this stream, you won't be able to find your own tracks or anything. But if you want to look again for just tracks of any kind, you can give me another perception check.
Mm-hmm.
I'll definitely help with that.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I think,
but even if you aid, it won't do much. You don't find any tracks. It's too rocky over the other side of this stream.
Can I try that again with my hero point?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, with the help of Shortears again.
With my help.
Yeah, in that case, Shortears, maybe if you can. That's all right. It's not necessary. But you can give me a perception check as well if you want to, Shortears, just so we see what you got.
I'd say maybe Oscar's probably making sure that we're not being followed too.
Okay.
God.
Oh, nice.
So Oscar's
That's my
keeping
one
it
nat 20 of the day.
when it just wasn't needed.
Some really good helping. Oh my goodness.
I mean, the DC was probably 27. I'm thinking anyway. So. At first, you don't think that there are any tracks around here, and it's pretty rocky. But then you do see in this sort of muddy area on the other side of the riverbank, a sort of a squelchy patch where there looks like there's this big, something like maybe a print or something like that. Something solid has like pushed down and left this indent in the mud there.
Oh, mud.
And
I
you're
love
able
mud.
to look around in this area and kind of look a little bit beyond this squelchy patch, and you can find sort of moving along the river where it begins to get a little bit more grassy and ferny. You find another imprint that also maybe you find like a broken branch or something like that, and it does look like at some point you think fairly recently something has moved in this area, but you can't tell what.
I guess I can't find any other tracks but these.
Let's check him out.
Yeah.
Follow
The best we
track.
got.
Yeah. Good spotting.
I think you couldn't have done it without Shortears here.
Thanks.
All right.
So as you follow this stream along to the north, you kind of sort of pass through some more trees. It's still pretty dense around here, although it varies around the river. But you then, as you're walking, you begin to hear a sound. It sounds like a waterfall, but not like a really big one or anything like that. And a moment later, you encounter this drop over the edge of this small rocky cliff. You can sort of step over to this cliff and like kind of peer over. It looks like maybe it's about like a 10-foot drop. And this stream sort of drops over this 10-foot cliff and then continues flowing through the forest to the north, which you know is in the direction of the Sea of Eternity. But when you look over this cliff, you are not just hit by the sort of the smell of the spray of the water as it's kind of tumbling over the rock. You're actually hit by this like smell of rot, this really strong, like pungent smell, like wafting out from somewhere around here, like somewhere below you. Just kind of hits you as you peer over.
This seems like it might be where Leah could be.
Maybe we're getting close to where Ervin's home was, yes.
I wonder if it's behind the waterfall.
Exactly what I was
What
thinking,
a-
Shortears.
Excellent.
What a hiding place.
Is anyone here good with their nose? They can figure out which direction we should go.
Ooh.
I was going
I'm
to say
definitely
Talia.
thinking of descending.
I thought you said water hiding place. Water hiding place.
Ah!
Sorry.
I did say that. I did. Yes. Let's go forth. Do we need any rope to go down?
If you sort of walk a little way around, you can clamber down the rocks on the like around the side and sort of
Okay.
climb down this 10-foot drop into
Monty's gonna whip out the
area
ladder.
below.
I
It
was
is a
thinking I
10-foot
might
ladder,
as
isn't
well
it?
use it, you know, it is a 10-foot ladder. It looks about 10 feet to me. I have logged it all the way from a shower. I have got this big ladder, and I will be using it right now.
Oh, it's so handy.
I guess, Iskalia, you say that you call that up to Monty as he's like from below.
That would have been really useful.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
is
can-
everyone done with the ladder? I will pack it up now.
I think Oscar's still at the top, and he sort of like helps like push the ladder down, like when you're finished with it, and then just jumps off and glides down.
Oh yeah, nice.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does the smell at all like the troll cave?
It does.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know what
probably.
that thing
It
was.
probably reminds you to some extent of the troll cave. Yes,
Okay. Okay.
but only because it just smells like rotting meat. It's not like you smell troll.
Okay. Okay. That's good.
That's good. Yeah, fuck that troll.
Get ready to run away if we have to.
Yeah, we're not quite sure where that cave was. Right, that was more south, but it was these caves went a
They
long
might
way.
connect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know that there is supposedly a network of tunnels under the Ghost Veil. Well, you began to walk through them, so yeah. Known as the Dark Paths.
Is there a cave behind the waterfall?
Yes, it's quite easy to see because the stream is like not particularly a big stream, and so once you climb down here and just pretty much just look over, you can see that it does indeed look like there is like darkness behind this waterfall.
Okay. Can I like take cover like just at the mouth of the waterfall and sort of peek in?
Yeah. So you kind of like peek around some rocks into this cave, and you're very confident that this smell of rot is emanating from this cave. But you just see some amount of the cave from like some of the light streaming in past the waterfall, but it disappears into the darkness, and you can't see anything in particular. Just some sort of rocky, dirty ground. Maybe you hear the sound of some water dripping in the cave, but yeah, just this strong smell of rot.
Right. I do have low light vision. Does that assist?
Yeah, I think because there is some light kind of coming into this cave, I think in that case you can see a little bit further into the cave, and maybe you can see that there looks like there's something on the ground, like some like a large lump. You can't tell exactly if it's like just some rock or something like that, but it looks a bit odd to you. Like it looks a bit, it's a bit of a different shade from the color of the rock around it. It's this
Right.
big lump in the middle of the cave.
Not moving, not breathing, or any sort of thing like that.
It doesn't seem to be moving. It's a little bit hard to tell in the darkness, but you don't hear any
Okay.
breathing. You can give me a
Is it-
perception check if you want to really try to
For sure.
ascertain that with more detail.
I'm going to attempt to perceive. Ooh.
Yeah, you don't think it's. You don't see any movement. You don't hear any breathing. You're pretty confident.
Okay.
How big is it, sorry?
It's pretty big. It's like maybe like 1.5 meters long or something like that, and kind of like I don't know, like 0.5 meter high.
Okay. Well, yeah. I give everyone the thumbs up. And I say, I'm gonna go in, guys. You guys gonna be behind me? Okay.
Wait,
With you.
I would like to give you this numbing tonic I've prepared. In case you need it, in case something goes wrong. In case we have to fight anything. I'm going to give it to our frontline fighters.
Okay.
Monty and Shortears. Okay, I'm going to put it in the stash. Where's the stash? Where's me? Dash. Transfer to. Okay.
Thank you, Iskalia.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
I would like to have a conversation with you about your ability to craft things, maybe on the trek home.
Oh, certainly. I love talking about crafting. Oh, I can't wait. Oh,
So, you're all kind of standing outside this cave mouth, talking a fair bit. You can probably hear, I mean, there's a fair bit of noise from this waterfall, but you're not being particularly stealthy as you move in here. Do you sort of become more stealthy, I guess?
Yes.
I imagine.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It's my modus operandi.
Okay. So when you come in here, you sort of creep in and you creep towards this lump, whatever it is. And the smell of this stench, this rot, just becomes like overbearing. And you can see in the dim light as you get closer to it that it is a dead animal. In fact, it's a big rotting corpse of a bear lying right in the middle of this cave. Looks like it's been rotting for maybe a couple of days, and you can there's probably some flies buzzing around, and you even see some a whole bunch of maggots in there, sort of eating away at the flesh. And part of the flesh has been torn out. There's like a bit, some of this, the rib cage is visible and this sort of thing. It looks like it's kind of been half eaten.
Oh, that's worrying. It seems like we're in some kind of den, perhaps. I say at a whisper.
You can also see that
it is. Go ahead.
The cave continues further in, and it gets darker. But it looks like you could keep walking past this bear if you wished.
Is there anything else in the cave visible in the general area?
If you look around this cave, you can probably find some... No, not really. Just like some rotten, foliage. Maybe something that looks like an old bone. But nothing else really. There's a bit of water dripping down the cave walls if you put your hand on them. But yeah, you don't find any other items in here.
Okay.
Are maggots something that insectivores would forage for? Or would they avoid maggots?
I feel like you could probably eat maggots. I don't know. I don't know if it
I
would...
think I'd probably eat maggots.
Is there a risk that they've been munching away at this rotten corpse? I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they would destroy the pathogens, perhaps, in their little digestive systems.
Yeah. I mean, you can eat them if you like, and I'll research this and we'll see if you get sick by the next session.
Shorties, you know how I gave you that pot? Perhaps I could fill it up with these maggots and we could take it back to the forages. Perhaps I can treat them, put some salt on it or something.
Okay, let's fill my pot up with maggots. Thank you.
Well, I am just trying to be conscious of the food scarcity at home, so anything is good for the hill fort.
Okay, let's do it.
That's so conscientious.
That sounds like a good idea.
I will only spend a couple minutes or so picking maggots off the bear.
Oh, I'll help. I'll get the really big ones.
Big juicy ones.
That you mentioned, this is, I don't know, I'm just going to use this immediately because I'm curious about what it does, but you mentioned a bone. There's another bone in this cave.
Yeah, maybe you find a bone lying around.
I like to identify I have this thing called Bone Sleuth. I identify the source of the bone by its features and smell.
Nice.
That's cool.
And also how rare and valuable it is. Are bones a source of currency here or something?
I'm trying to think if you would know that. Yeah, I think you might know that. Maybe
it's in the decree.
Is it? Oh, because you can't use. Does it say wolf bones?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you would have heard from the Lexitor that across the Andavega River in Ulven territory, the wolf folk use different coloured bones, and the rareness of the bone they can sort of detect, and it plays into the value of the bone.
Okay, well, let me determine the value of this bone in case we need to pay some wolf folk. Please. I pick up the bone and inspect it.
You think that this bone is from... As you kind of sniff it, just trying to think. Yeah, I think that you just think that it is from like a deer or something like that. You don't think it's particularly rare, just from...
Right.
You think probably something from the forest around here.
Okay. I just throw it away. They're just deer are too common.
I got a quick question about if I was to make arrows later. Would you make arrows with like a bone tip? Is that possible? Or
Yeah, you can
would
do
it
that.
be more of like... So
Absolutely.
maybe I'll pocket the bone and make arrow tips out of it later.
Okay.
Right, I pick the bone up and give it to you.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I might make some arrows out of this back home.
Yeah,
Anything we can use.
If you should have, or some of you have like stone age tools, that would be sufficient for that.
Yeah, I've got like a hammer and dagger and hatchet back at the home.
Shall we,
But I think you'd need the actual tools. I think you'll have something that says Stone Age tools maybe in your house. I know that Shortears has some because I just put them in there. So yeah, you'll be able to do that. But I'm pretty sure you have some as well because I knew you were making arrows.
I had some sort of tool in there. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, it was that. Cool. I'll pocket the bone.
All right.
Deer bone.
Do we think that Leah is down this cave, or do you think this is a bit of a sidetrack for us?
I think it's the best.
I think it's very possible.
Okay, I suppose then we must go once more back into the underground. Remember,
wait.
if we see a troll, we must be quick.
Yes. And stealthy.
Just one more thing. Am I able to determine sort of how the bear died? Like what killed it, or like or the size of the thing, or just whatever. What's the threat we're facing based on the wounds of the bear that I'm now sort of leaning over, holding my nose.
Yeah. Maybe for that, give me either a survival or a medicine check, I think.
Oh dear. I want to give myself guidance for this. Oh, no, not it. Okay, that's a 16.
So when you do guidance, just before we do that, does it make sound? Where is the...
Oh, I didn't actually give myself guidance. Hang on.
Concentrate.
Did I just cast it? If I do that, does that come up with anything for you?
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
that prints it on the chat.
Right, okay. I guess, let's see if that affects... Oh, wait, well... Do you want me to roll again?
Mostly I avoid trying to automate everything just because I find it just ends up causing issues. But in this case, you can, if you wish, drag the spell effect guidance thing into your character sheet. If you see where it says spell effect guidance from guidance. But it's just as good as well to just say that you get +1. That's fine.
Okay. Well, I guess that was a 16.
16.
Yeah.
Let me think. What can you glean from a 16? You... You think that whatever killed this had big claws. Also, like, it looks like it's been, like, bitten into by something with, like, a big, sharp-toothed mouth. You also see, maybe when you look at its head, it actually looks like the bear's head has been, like partially crushed by something heavy and maybe even spiky.
Okay, that's great.
You don't know if you can identify a particular animal, but you... Yeah. But currently you've kept that information to yourself, though, so...
It's a big boy. Guys, it's a large thing that's killed this bear. We should be careful going forward.
Do you share any of that information, though?
I just said that. I say that out loud.
Okay, but you don't, like, say, like, specifically what you've seen, like the skull's been crushed in or anything like that? Like nobody else?
No.
Okay.
Just that whatever killed it is girthy. Girthy? No, not the right word. It's chunky. It's a chunky. It's large. It's a large beast. So we gotta watch out. To kill a bear.
Hopefully we can see it coming.
Yeah. Is it dark in these dark ways?
Be quiet, I think.
Yeah.
Tread quietly.
Yeah,
I'm good at that.
If you want to continue walking, it becomes too dark for you to see.
Oh, God.
Okay.
How do we see? I mean, Sepe.
Got some torches.
Sepe, guide us. Torches? I don't have torches.
I've got it. I'll light a torch at the back.
Yeah.
Okay. Good idea.
Yeah.
Alright. So you light a torch.
Increase the quantity by 1 for now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and you can begin to walk deeper into this cave. And what does everyone do while they're sort of... Like, while you're traveling into this cave, the cave begins to narrow a bit as you walk. And the walls are very slimy. Well, for those of you who have been in the dark paths before, this reminds you very much of the dark paths. If that is indeed what they were previously. I mean, I guess you don't know that for sure. But it's very similar to where you went when you rescued Ruan. The walls are slimy, there's kind of water dripping down everywhere, the ground is uneven, and it's dark, and this cave sort of narrows a little bit, but it's still this like fairly wide tunnel. And you can once again like hear this wind sort of howling through the tunnel. So yeah, what do each of you do while you're like traveling through here? Is there anything you kind of want to be doing at all times, like while you're exploring?
Definitely remaining as stealthy as possible, as quiet as possible.
Yeah, Monty's gonna look for worked stone, similar to what we identified earlier.
Okay.
Maybe I'll get Bucky to sit on my shoulder watching behind us, and I'll talk to him with my squawking language that I have developed with Bucky.
You probably can't do that stealthily, though.
Maybe I do that before we enter the cave.
Okay.
Alright, sit on my shoulder. You see anything? Squawk, 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 squawk.
Is it possible for me to keep listening whilst looking for something with my eyes?
Yeah, I mean, you can just sort of try to search in general. Just be perceptive.
Oh, I would like to look for centipede tracks.
Okay. Centipede trucks. Alright. So you move as stealthily as you can, keeping an eye out for anything and everything. And you follow this tunnel, what becomes a tunnel. And it bends very soon. Kind of curves around. Quite severely. You follow it around basically from leading north initially, and you think you're now kind of traveling south. And as it bends around, it also descends quite sharply. So you're kind of walking down this hill, And as you walk down here, you don't see anything that looks like centipede tracks. But I think actually at one point, Monty, you do see something that almost looks like at one stage there was some kind of stonework or something like that running along the side of this. There's probably like a channel of water, like just a small like trickle of water running down the middle of this tunnel. And it looks to you like there was something at some point, maybe some steps or something like that, just to kind of like make it easier to walk down here. But you don't see any major structures or anything like that. And you follow this this tunnel downwards. It's quite a steep descent. Maybe you see a couple more places where there's some steps and things like that. And you travel for about an hour, so your torch goes out.
Oh.
Strike another one.
I have another. Oh.
I've got 4 on me, so I'll strike another one.
As you strike up another one, you don't have to walk for much further before you reach a fork in the road. And in fact, this fork in the road there are 3 directions you could go. There is a tunnel leading to your left, and then there are 2 tunnels leading to your right.
Which way does the stream go with the hinted warped stone?
Yeah, the stream... The stream probably goes to the right, and... Probably like pools a bit in the middle of this little section here, this little fork. And... yeah. Probably into the furthest right tunnel, I would say.
Okay. Yeah.
But
Is there any...
the sound of the wind is kind of coming more from the north, though.
Right. What do we follow?
Do you guys remember last time? Did we follow the wind or did we follow not the wind? Because if the wind is going to take us to the troll, I am not interested in the wind.
Yeah, let me see. Okay, go to the tunnel. I feel like... I don't know. I don't have...
I can't remember.
It is okay. I am just trying to think logically here. If Leah is okay, maybe she needs water, and I need to be nearby the stream.
Yes.
But it is a 50-50 for me.
Yes.
Are there any tracks at all? Have you seen anything?
There was some steps before that I thought, it looks like there has been someone here, has constructed these steps. But
right.
I don't think that is your question.
No. Thank you. Unfortunately not.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Iskalia, if you, seeing as you're kind of keeping an eye out for tracks and things, if you want to give me a perception check, see if you see any evidence of passing. You see something a little bit odd. When you're looking around for tracks, instead of seeing anything that you would associate with a centipede, you see almost like some kind of, it looks like something has been dragged along the ground some time ago. You don't know how recently, you just kind of notice there's like a lot of like sort of slime and sludge on the walls. But as you happen to kind of, maybe you can ask Oscar for the torchlight when you sort of see something on the ground. You can look at it closer and you see that there is like almost like these like streaks of kind of some sort of congealed substance on the ground. And they look like they are also headed somewhere down to the right. Like something kind of slimy or something like that has been like dragged down to the rightmost tunnel.
Okay. Wow.
Maybe alongside the trickle of water.
This seems... I don't know what this is. But we should follow it. Can I touch it? Can I feel it? Can I smell it?
Yeah, so it's a little bit kind of congealed, but it's still kind of, it's almost like a bit like jelly-like when you touch it. It's kind of like, ooh, it sort of clings to your fingers a bit. It's like more kind of, like slimy than even the walls are. When you smell it, it gives you this sort of, this weird kind of acrid smell. It's like, ooh, it smells like really gross, more than the tunnel.
So not like rotting.
Not like rotting.
Don't eat this.
Was it like anything we saw on Ervin at all?
No, it doesn't remind you of anything you saw on Ervin.
Before we head down this tunnel, could we take the old torch and rub some of the charcoal on this part, like to signify
section.
we've gone this way?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, cool. Now we'll carry that burnt stick if we need to do that again.
Smart.
All right. So there's a left tunnel, a right tunnel, and then and then a sort of like a tunnel that almost goes kind of even further right, like a little bit back the other way. Which one do you take? That way is kind of the furthest right is where the slime seems to go, and also where the water goes.
Follow that slime!
Following the slime in the water. Yeah.
It is the slime time.
You travel along here for a little while until you come to another fork in the road. As you're kind of traveling down here, I think probably from time to time you do detect like a little bit more of this kind of congealed kind of gunk. And it seems to continue ahead. Probably this fork in the road is like the tunnel continues, but then there is also a tunnel that splits off from the one that you're in and heads into the darkness to the right.
I think we should follow this slime.
Yeah, where'd the slime go?
Yeah, it continues directly ahead.
All right.
Where'd
Okay,
that slime go?
You continue to follow the slime. You continue to descend, maybe not as sharply as before, and as you head in this direction, kind of following this trickle of water, you then reach another split from this path. But this split is different in that the tunnel splitting off is like massive. Like it's like, like probably like 5 meters by 5 meters or something. Like just this like huge tunnel that splits off from the one that you're in. To the right.
Does the slime go there?
No, but the water does.
This is the slime water separation. This is the significant.
It's a big choice. Water or slime?
I worry that there may be a troll, like last time we saw a giant tunnel.
Ah, yes. How large are the trolls?
Probably a few meters tall, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, let's follow the slime.
At least it's squishy.
Yeah. At least there might not be a troll at the other end of the slime.
We can always circle back if this slime is not a fruitful endeavor.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes. I will continue to mark with the charcoal.
Okay, so you mark with charcoal. And you continue directly ahead, and you encounter another split on the left this time. This tunnel is much smaller. In fact, it's quite narrow. Only you would have to walk single file to go through here. The slime continues directly ahead, though.
Is there any discernible smells coming from this smaller tunnel? Sounds or smells or anything?
At this point, there is probably air moving through both tunnels. It's about equal. And I don't think you notice any particular smell. It just smells, both directions smell like cave.
Cave. Okay.
Okay.
I guess we've been following the slime for this long. We'd be stupid to stop now.
So the question for me, why are we even waiting if we must follow the slime?
Okay.
Slimeward bound.
Slimeward bound. Alright, you keep traveling along here, but your torch burns out.
Oh, God.
I think Vario has about 5 torches.
Oh,
I've still
okay.
got 3, so I'll strike
I have
another one.
Okay.
Hey, guys, I just want to run it by you, but do you mind if I try and see if this slime's flammable?
Collect it. Maybe we could collect it and use it as a burning source. Yes.
That would be good.
Do you store some of your brain in your ears? Is that?
It's mostly there. It's mostly in my ears.
You're so smart.
It's just a guess. I really don't know. I guess I get my staff and I like dip it in the slime and raise it out. So we don't. If it is flammable, we don't fucking create a full line of flames, and then just spark up the flint and irons.
It doesn't seem to be flammable.
Damn. Well, sorry guys.
No, it's okay. It means that nobody can burn us.
Exactly. Okay. Well, let's carry on then.
Alright, you walk a little bit further, and you see up ahead, just at the edge of your torchlight, that the tunnel terminates and at another tunnel. They're at a fork in a road, and seems to be going in 2 directions, left and right. As you walk closer to this fork, you hear something. You hear something that sounds like...
It's the slime.
How far away?
Only it's coming from around the corner. You're at this fork. You've yet to reach the fork itself to sort of peer around. This sound is echoing towards you from this fork in the road.
Okay. Well,
Sound like it's approaching or getting further away?
Do you think maybe further away?
Okay. I'm definitely gonna go maximum stealth here, and sort of approach the slime. I mean the sludge sound. Sludging.
Do you take the torch with you?
No, God no.
All right, let me think.
I just attempt to use the dim light from the torch or whatever light is available, if any. If I peek around the corner, that's I'm just gonna use what I got without risking discovery.
Yeah, there's probably enough photons bouncing around this corner that you can just see in the dim light that there is something moving away on the left So this passage goes both ways, into the darkness in both ways. But to the left, there is like some kind of large object in the darkness that appears to just be kind of like moving away from you. Just this like big mass, a lump. Just a silhouette.
We're in a T intersection type part of the cave.
Yeah, that's what I should have said.
Okay.
T intersection.
Yep.
I said a fork.
I sort of turn back and sort of say, I got no idea, guys, but it's big and it's slow. Seemingly slow. It's definitely the slime creator.
Did it look like a centipede at all, or anything that we're after?
I don't think it's a centipede. With my knowledge of centipedes, I'm guessing it's. Do I know what a slug looks like, or some kind of snail or slug or some sort of thing that would create slime across its passage?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it has the shape of like something like a slug or something like that, but I'm just thinking like, because there are at least a few photons bouncing around this corner. I'm trying to think like this mass that you see. You might even just get the sense that you can it's almost like a little bit like transparent or something. Like you can kind of almost like see some light like in this mass to some extent. Like as if you can kind of see through it. You can't see it very well, but just enough to kind of get that impression that you can almost see like the light passing like through this mass. You also see that there is like at the center of this mass some kind of clump or something like that where it's completely black. No light is passing through. But it definitely doesn't look like a slug or anything like that.
Right. What's the general sort of shape that I'm getting?
Like lump. Like a.
Like is it like a
like a bell shape almost?
Circular mass?
It's like a bell-shaped lump.
Bell shape.
Yeah.
Ooh.
A bell-shaped, translucent, slime-like creature. Well, yeah, I say all this. I relay that I can see something inside this translucent, bell-shaped creature, and I don't know, guys. What do you want to do? This could be Leah inside this thing. We don't know.
Could be treasure inside it too.
Could be treasure, yeah. It could be.
Well, we did not find anything to hunt on the way here. Perhaps we could, I don't know, see if this is worth, worth figuring out what is in here.
It's a good idea. I like it.
We could ambush it or something. It is going away from us.
It is. And it's slow. I think we can move up to it at stealth speeds. And says, catch it off guard.
Is everybody comfortable with this?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm down.
Is Kalia?
Thing is that I can hear it, I'm going to activate my hunt prey on it.
Okay.
It's an action.
And
Shortears, we will follow your stealthy lead, I think.
I just have a question because I don't know. What's the deal with like entering stances pre-initiative?
I don't think you can. I think you have to be in combat.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. In that case, I am very stealthily. I'm creeping up close behind it, avoiding its slime patch.
All right. Let me take us over to battle map. And so, can everyone see this map?
Yeah, just a blank map.
All right. So you're at this T intersection, something like this.
Oops.
And so put yourselves in the sort of formation that you would like to be in. And this creature, I haven't prepared an actor for it in Foundry. So I will use... Kind of
was the slime here or here?
Yeah, to the north.
Okay, so much to be there.
We'll say this is this slimy thing. Let me make it a bit bigger. Sorry, bear with me.
You're up.
Actually, oh, there we go. That'll do. Oh no. God. Oh, that's enormous.
Oh, this is where we run.
It's not that enormous. Okay.
I made a mistake. We gotta go.
It's the entire cavern in its stomach.
Okay. So you are going to what's the plan? You're just going to like sort of creep up and then attack it?
I'm actually well I was gonna creep up as close as possible to see if I could discern anything inside it, what it is.
Okay, but Oscar is coming around the corner with the torch.
If Oscar could just...
Maybe I'll stay back until someone has the signal of their about to, like, if they're going to attack it.
Maybe, if you could potentially just, like, dip the torch out just the slightest amount into the hole, into the passageway, so I can get the tiniest bit of light to see what we're dealing with here.
Yeah, I'll sort of just hold the torch, brought it back a little bit just to get the lighting just right.
Yes, perfect.
But after you go to that trouble, I won't even ask you for a stealth check. As you literally take a step forward, this big slimy thing just stops moving. And it just kind of like, this like ripple goes through it almost, like you can see like a little, maybe a little bit better in the light. And you see this object within it. You don't think it's like big enough to be like a person, like Leah, unless Leah has shrunk. It looks like some kind of object.
Ooh.
But let's roll for initiative as it begins to move in your direction now.
Just how quickly does it move towards us?
I think it's probably pretty slow at first.
13.
Initiative.
Acrobatics?
Just use... Oh yeah, so Dylan, when you roll, you actually use perception, unless I say otherwise.
Oh yeah.
Right. Did I not use perception?
Oh no, you probably did.
I never remember. Sorry.
But yeah, it's probably perception, I think, in this case. Oh,
so close.
Let's roll this.
Ooh, this... God damn it.
Okay, that is a 23, which makes no difference.
Yeah, it's the highest roll.
Okay. Let me have a look at this thing. I didn't expect you to come this way.
Oh shit.
Oh.
All right.
We gonna die.
Oh.
It was nice knowing you. Shortears.
Oh, God. No, I'm ready. I'm always ready. Never give up. Never back down. That's...
Okay.
That's not true.
Yeah, that's not true.
Oh yeah, you should totally flee if you think that you need to flee.
Okay.
Because the combats in this game are not balanced, so you could easily encounter something that will kill you. So yeah, do back
Great.
down if you think it's a good idea. This thing you really just don't know. It is really hard to tell. You've never seen something like this before, but it begins to move towards you. And as it comes up to you, Shortears, you see this kind of like focal point in this big like bell-shaped kind of jiggly like slime. It's this kind of like off yellow color in the light as it gets closer. This like focal point of its mass kind of like draws together all of this kind of slime in its body, and just this like essentially a pseudopod, just this like kind of big portion of its own body like comes out towards you, like just at like rapid speed, as if it's kind of like almost like punching you.
Oh no.
So it is.
Oh.
Ooh, it definitely hits you.
Yeah. I mean, what's its plus? I mean, don't tell me, but I'm 20 AC.
Yeah, I don't know if it would like. Yeah, I mean.
Oh,
Yeah,
1
I guess I
second.
just won't tell you, because this is the first time I've had to run something without having a token prepared in this campain. But yeah, it definitely.
Sorry, I
it
gotta let my
definitely hits
dog
you.
out to pee.
Oh, no
It definitely hits me.
It definitely hits you.
Just be back in like 2 seconds.
Okay, it will do. It's gonna do this much damage.
Oh.
Right. How much damage? What was that, 4?
Yeah, it does 3 bludgeoning and 1 acid damage. Oh no, hold on. It
Okay.
rolled like a 6. I'm kind of confused by what this is showing me. Wait, has it not added the... Oh, I see. Okay,
Didn't
sorry,
add the
it does
6.
5 bludgeoning damage and 1 acid damage.
Okay. Okay, that's alright.
Alright. Okay. I think that's like mostly all it can do, but as it kind of comes up and like hits you with this pseudopod, you see much more clearly that this object that is within the center of this big like slimy thing, it looks like a sword. It looks like a rapier, but like a Bronze Age rapier, like kind of just like spike shaped. And it is like a bronze sword. But you can see that even sitting in the core of this big ooze, it has this. As the ooze moves, it almost kind of flashes a little bit within it, with this kind of blue color that sort of lights up the ooze a little bit, and you think it's like coming from this sword. But it is going to then attack you again.
Oh god.
And I'm just confused about this thing that I'm looking at. Sorry, bear with me. Guess it needs to... Oh yeah, okay.
Can Monty use a reaction if he hasn't had a turn yet?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to use, as an attack, the Weight of Guilt.
Okay.
Is that the right thing? Sorry, no. Glimpse of Redemption is I've got two things that do very similar things. I think I want to give it a glimpse of redemption.
This big ooze has a glimpse of redemption.
That's right. So you do not have to do this, you silly ooze. Where is it?
Okay,
here.
your enemy hesitates under the weight of sin as visions of redemption play in their mind's eye. I really dislike this type of mechanic because it's like, I don't know, it doesn't make sense.
Well, it says if the enemy is mindless,
Oh, good.
use the refuse result. So if it's never going to consider it,
Oh,
then
yeah,
it
I forgot that
automatically...
we had that with the snake as well, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll go with the refuse. I don't think this thing is deciding much at all.
Ooh.
So the ally gains resistance to all damage against the triggering against the triggering damage equal to 2 plus your level.
Okay. So that's 4.
And then they become enfeebled. Yeah, so if it hits, it saves 4 damage and it's enfeebled.
But that's the one that it just did. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically Shortears can heal by 4 hit points.
Yeah, and then it's enfeebled for
And
this
then
attack.
it becomes enfeebled.
Great.
Okay.
You should have changed your mind, you silly ooze.
I take it back. I don't mind the mechanic I forgot that it said that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. So it is enfeebled, which... Let me just refresh on what that is. You take a status penalty equal to the condition value to strength-based rolls and DCs. So including this attack. I'm pretty sure this will be a strength-based attack. Yep. Okay.
Cool.
So I'll give it a -2 on this next attack.
Perfect. Oh, it made the difference as well.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and I'll go one more. 1d20 plus minus the 2 again. Okay. So Shortears, the first time it like hits you with this pseudopod, like just then it tries to like hit you another couple of times, maybe from like different parts of it just come out these like big like lumps that just kind of try to like hit you. How do you avoid them the second two?
Hang on, can I just does this guy have 3 attacks?
Yeah, so everyone
Is that what
has
I've just experienced?
Everyone
sorry,
has 3
three
actions, so you can just take 3 attacks.
I gotta get my head out of D&D.
Yeah, but it'll take this multi-attack penalty each time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
didn't it move?
You're right, Anna, it moved. Sorry, it could only have attacked you one more time.
All right.
So it hits you once and then misses you the second time.
Yeah. So like, I get clocked in the chest, and I'm like, oh, what the? But then I know it's attack, so I just shift sideways and avoid the this projection of slime
Nice.
as it misses.
And you can see maybe like little bits of kind of liquid sort of like kind of dripping off it as it kind of misses you. But you also, as you step aside, you notice that there is like a little bit of acid like kind of like burning through your clothes on your chest as well. Just from the first I'm trying to think like what it is. It's like the shape of an udder. That's how I'm
That's what
picturing
hit me. The
Yeah.
shape of just
just a big udder.
teeth
Like a
as
big-
well. Just
yeah,
like
just a big cow's udder. Alright, Vario. Wait, who is controlling Vario?
we all are.
Give it to everyone.
Who wishes to control Vario during combat?
What if we all took turns?
You can do that.
Yes, that's a good idea.
I can go first.
Sure.
What does Vario do? Okay. Oh, he's gonna. Ooh. He's gonna draw his whip. Oh shit.
Maybe we could whip that sword out from it.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna strike. Do I have a clear strike? Or do I have to move?
Not from where you are.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I wonder how to use his sneak attack. I wonder if
Oh
there's
yeah.
a way.
I haven't even looked at that.
It has to have off guard, but I don't know
Yeah.
how to give it off guard.
I think if it is flanked, it has off guard, and there might be some other ways, like if you are able to.
I'd like to move him there, but he's not moving.
Oh, hold on. Maybe you don't have control of him. Where is he? Hold on. Try now.
Nope.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I just want to move him here.
That's strange. Should we have, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to move him. So maybe ping where you want him to move? Just like left click and hold?
Oh, yeah, I am.
Oh,
you not
maybe
seeing
you need
it?
to refresh.
Can't see
Oh,
it.
no, there you go. I saw that.
Oh,
That was
okay.
me. Sorry, that was me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
I think that's where-
Does that mean you can see Anna's ping?
I couldn't see Anna's ping.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't see it either.
I just
Oh.
assumed that's where she was pinging.
Oh, there. Okay, it
Oh,
works
you can
now.
move it.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
sweet.
Yeah, sorry.
All right.
Okay. And I'm gonna whip. Whip
Okay.
it. Whip, 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 whip. Whip.
Nice. You, Vario is able to whip this big ooze, like, it doesn't crack, I guess, because it just, like, hits this, like, but, like, maybe, like, a bunch of this, like, kind of goop and stuff, like, flicks out from this thing as you, like, hit it with the whip. And maybe it shudders and kind of withdraws slightly as well.
All right. I think that's my 3 actions.
Yes. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so 8. All right, it's Kalia.
Okay, Scalia is. Do I have a better view here or here?
Neither is particularly good, but at least you can see something from where you are now.
Okay. So I'll move. I'll I guess I'll draw my alchemist fire, and then I'll hit with it.
That
Hopefully.
whip actually, what type of damage did that whip do? Slashing damage.
Mm.
Okay. You feel, I'll just say that that Vario does note that even though this thing kind of shudders and moves back a little bit, that he thinks this whip is like not particularly effective.
Okay.
Okay, you throw this alchemist fire, that definitely hits.
Sweet. So, oh my god.
All right,
There
so
is
11 fire damage and like
yes.
2 splash damage.
Yeah. So there's a couple. There's 11 fire damage. And then 2 persistent fire damage and 2 fire splash damage.
Okay, so it's put the persistent damage
With the
on it automatically. And so I guess that's going to happen like at the end. It certainly is useful sometimes when these things are automated, especially when I have no idea what I'm doing. Just trying to see when it actually gets
it happens.
At the end of each of your turns, as long as you have the condition.
Okay.
Okay, and then after it takes that damage at the end of its turn, it can roll to see if it recovers from the flames. So it's not doing any splash, or is it?
It is. It does 2 splash.
Okay, and so that hits Shortears and Monty.
Yes. I'm sorry.
All right, so Shortears and Monty both take 2 fire damage.
One of my weaknesses.
Oh no.
No, not like that.
Not actually.
I guess you're
Just
dry like
lights.
the.
Did actually Shortears, did you get that potion from? Did
yeah.
Iskalia give you a potion
I
before?
did.
Yes.
I did get that.
Yes.
That numbing tonic.
Yes.
How long
The
does it
numbing
last
tonic
for?
might be
Numbing
useful.
tonic
It's only
makes it
1 minute.
easier. It's only 1 minute, so it's like two temporary hit points. when you drink it, and again at the start of each of your turns for 1 minute.
Yep.
So it's kind of like, I guess you would take it like as you're going into combat or like just before combat potentially. Otherwise, you got to take it in combat. But anyway.
Yeah, true. That's true.
Because I think the idea is it hopefully somewhat counters the splash damage, which is like kind of unavoidable to some extent with the Chirurgeon. We were having a look into this earlier because Anna was just like, I can't use these potions because they just fucking like hurt my allies. But it seems like that's just what you have to do.
It's like every single potion just has splash damage.
Yeah.
Is there like a range on the splash?
5 feet.
Yeah, so like if there's like a group of foes, you can like try to like do it strategically. But when there's just like one, it's like, what are you going to do then? Like,
yeah,
just
true.
like, throw rocks at it.
I'll heal you.
Yeah, just throw them my way. I don't mind.
Cover me in fire.
All right, Oscar.
All right. Is Monty short enough I can shoot over his head? I'm quite taller than him, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
Monty
I mean, you're both kind of medium. Oh no, he's like a small creature.
Yeah, I have my height's only 150. So if you're 2 meters.
And this thing is like pretty big as well. It's like towering over you. Yeah, I think that's okay.
Yeah, cool. All right. It is already hunt prey, so I don't have to do that. So I'm going to use a hunted shot here. That and go attack twice. That hits. Oh, beautiful. Damage, and this will do an extra d8 for the hunt prey.
Oh.
All right, so 5.
5 damage, piercing.
Piercing.
And then second attack.
Does the hunt prey and piercing? It's not doing precision, is it? That's the.
Yeah, it just copies whatever damage I dealt is the hunt prey damage.
Yeah, but it's not precision damage, is it? I guess I thought maybe it was. I can't see.
It's in my features. Precision damage increases. Oh yeah, it says it's precision damage.
You feel as your arrow kind of gets just, you just watch it sort of and just get like stuck in this thing. That being like precise with this, you can like see into it basically. Wait, aren't you holding a torch, by the way? What do you do with that torch?
Oh, I'll have to spend an action to just throw it on the ground, I guess.
Yeah, I think you can just drop it for free.
Just drop?
That's all right.
Okay.
All right. But it will. I don't know. Is it going to sort of just sit there? But I guess that's okay. I guess it's kind of still lighting up this area. Okay. Yeah, you feel that because this thing, you can see into it a little bit. It doesn't look like it has any organs. There's no like particular kind of like point where you think you need to aim at. You feel like being precise with this thing is not going to be particularly effective.
Okay.
Which means it's only going to take the 1 piercing. But the 20 also hits though.
Okay. Well, hit the damage.
Another 8. Nice. There's like a couple of arrows just like floating in this ooze.
And then I will send Bucky. Is there room for Bucky to fly like over behind it?
Behind it. I didn't specify how, but I'm going to like roll randomly to determine this. I'll give it a 50-50 chance. Yes, you can do that.
Cool.
And this tunnel's like fairly tall.
Yeah. Get in behind it. It doesn't have an eye, so anywhere will do. And it's going to do is a little flyby attack. And maybe just land, like strike it as it's flying over the top, and then just like land on the ground over here.
All right.
I keep forgetting which. It's Talon Strike. Okay, Talon.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Right. Oh, there's a little damage. And he would do the extra precision too, but that does no damage. So.
And slashing damage. You don't think that Bucky does any damage to this thing. It just kind of it doesn't. This ooze doesn't even react as Bucky does that.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! I've got one more action. What type of? So, but was it precision damage doesn't do anything. Slashing doesn't do anything. All right, I'm just going to shoot it again.
All right. That's a hit.
Cool. All right.
All right. Another 7 piercing. Another arrow just jiggling up and down inside it. But it does kind of like when you do this, kind of shudder and shake. Shortears. So you got 3 actions.
Yeah. I'm going to do inner upheaval. I'm going to sort of focus chi into my hands and do a flurry of blows. This is I'm looking at the description here.
Okay.
So it's like I do a flurry of blows, which is pretty standard, but then I add like a spell effect to it, like a magical. This is what I'm wondering. Like I do the flurry of blows and then add a d6 to the damage, but then the thing says this damage can be of any following type of your choice, etc. Like force, spirit, vitality, or void. But which spell all the damage?
Which spell?
In upheaval?
Yeah. Oh, in upheaval.
Is that like all the damage or just the extra d6?
Strike. Doesn't change the limit on using only one flourish turn. You gain a +1 status bonus to your attack rolls with the strikes. And the strikes deal 1d6 extra damage. This damage can be any of the following types of your choice. Yeah, I think it's the extra damage.
Okay. Oh, I don't have focus points? Oh, it's just empty, but by default. Okay. All right, let's do this. Shit.
So I guess you just use your
flurry of blows
fist.
And then add d6.
Yeah,
add
like
d6s to the attacks.
Yeah, if you just use the fist, and so like if you go back to your actions,
Actually,
you back to your actions tab. The top attack is your fist attack.
Oh right, it doesn't even trigger from flurry of blows. I just do.
Yeah, I guess you just kind of use flurry of blows, but then you can come back here. So then, see how there's like 3 attacks here. Those are each time you attack, you move 1 along to the right, basically, to apply that multiple attack penalty. But this is your first attack, so you can just use the one that says +8.
Yeah, but it says because flurry of blows is two attacks.
Yeah, this is just your first. Yeah. The second attack, I think, will still take the MAP, I think. If I remember correctly. 15 hits.
Okay. Do you want me to roll both of them and then do damage, or just one at a time?
Maybe one at a time. Although I do remember it said something about, like, combining the damage. Let's not worry about that for now.
See, look here as well. It's like... It only lets me add my strength modifier. It doesn't go dex.
When you do what, sorry? When you do the damage?
When I do the damage roll.
It's doing 1d6 + 1. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Instead of, 4?
That's true. But it does say...
No, it's finesse. Yeah, man. I don't know, just sort of manually add?
Yeah, just roll it, and then we'll just add another 3. And then... So it's 4.
Oh, hang on. 5.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, 5.
With finesse, it says you still use your strength modifier when calculating damage.
Ah.
Oh, really?
That must have been what you were reading before.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so you're using dex to attack, but... Oh, that sucks.
Bummer. Okay.
I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, Pathfinder seems to use strength for damage for melee. No matter what.
Right. Okay. Well, that was 2. That was 2 damage.
All right. So 2 damage, but you also add the d6, right?
All right, add the d6.
That is bludgeoning damage. That seems fine.
And I'm going to have the D6 be force damage. That's 4 force damage.
Okay, force damage also seems fine.
All right, let's go again.
So you just kind of like have this like energy around your fist as you just like your fist just goes into this like blob, like, and some of this like energy kind of like ripples out into it and causes this kind of like shockwave through its body. Is that an attack?
Yeah. Well, that was shit. That was like 8 or something.
Yeah, that one misses. Maybe when you go for the second attack, it actually like sort of like sucks in like a portion of itself, like kind of this wave goes through it, and it's sort of like, you know, part of it withdraws as you like try to punch it. It like, you know, like makes space for your fist, so you just like.
Oh man. So okay, that was my first action though.
Yeah.
So like in the event that I was going to use flurry of blows and then punch 2 more times, that's 4 attacks, but it only has the options for 3.
Yeah, once -10 is or -8 is as far as it goes. With
so you can only do 3 attacks.
No,
in the
you
fourth.
can do another one, but it doesn't. It just has the same.
Oh, it doesn't go any worse.
Yeah, it doesn't get any worse.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm gonna do 1 more attack. Oh god.
That's a hit.
Oh yes. I missed. That's right. All right. Yay. Take this, you bastard. Oh my god. I'm feeling especially Shortears is just like, man, I'm so feeble today. Okay, in that case, I'm going to, for my last thing, I'm going to drink that potion.
So the only thing about that is it'll take an action to draw the potion out and then an action to drink it.
Yeah, I'll just withdraw it and I'll have it in my hand, ready to guzzle it.
All right, Monty.
Okay, so Monty will see the arrows kind of just like going into the slime, not doing a whole lot, and will change tactic. And instead of using his Kopesh, we'll kind of smash the ooze with his shield. And I'll make a shield attack.
All right.
Actions. Strike. Okay.
Nice. That definitely hits. Why is it holy?
Smashing it with the shield.
I don't know why your attack is holy. It has the holy trait. I don't think that will matter.
Maybe it's a god thing. I'll look into it.
Okay, 5 bludgeoning. You definitely cause a ripple.
Awesome. The second thing I'll do after using my shield as a weapon is I will raise it. And then finally, I will kind of whisper into my shield and unleash the
spirits.
The spirits of the shield, which is here. Shields of the spirit. Okay, so now everyone has a +1 AC, and the slime will get 1d4 spirit damage, even if it misses, and that's for every attack it wants to do.
All right.
Yep, safer.
Okay, it is going to. Well, you've just like hit it with the shield. It's going to attack one of you. No, it's going to attack Shortears. I mean, Shortears has also been like pummeling it with these like forceful punches. So it will do this, but it also, let me see, what are all these conditions? It's enfeebled, so it's -2.
It's not enfeebled anymore. It was till the end of my turn.
Oh, okay, sweet. All right, so it loses that. The persistent fire damage happens at the end of its turn. Okay, so another one of these udder like pseudopods comes flying out at Shortears.
I believe that is a miss.
All right. And then it will target Monty with the other one.
Ooh.
It's also a miss.
How's you attacking me again, I think?
Oh, I just had you selected.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter, does it?
I mean, it can if we do. Yeah, it doesn't matter the way I do it. But it is going to attack you one more time because I don't think it has currently all that much that it can do. Yeah. That one might. Oh no, it still misses.
Yes.
Very good.
All right.
Excellent.
Oh, hold on. It takes the. Oh, say okay. So it automatically took the 2 fire damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's see if it actually automatically took it. No, I have to apply it. And then I'll make this recovery check for it.
What?
What does it need?
It needs 15. So it's still it's still on fire. I keep forgetting that when describing this thing that there is this like. I guess actually like some of this liquid from your potion is just kind of like in it and still sort of burning, like it's got this sort of magic in it, or this chemical reaction rather is just like.
It also takes 1d4 for the third attack.
Oh yeah, nice. Give me a d4. Wait, isn't it even if it misses?
Takes a d4 for each
Yeah, so just
attack it
take the
made.
d4 every attack it wants.
Oh, okay, yeah, sweet. So you can do like 3d4.
Yeah. Well, I think you've done 3, so I'll roll 1. Oh, it's still
that
that
was to
thing that doesn't
decide
let me
who
roll
he was
again.
going to attack. Those d4s.
Oh yeah, sorry. That was
I
just
thought
to.
they were the damage.
No. Give me the damage.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
I will roll
yeah.
3d4. I understand.
Yeah, I was just randomly choosing who to attack.
Is
Okay.
that working? I'm gonna have to reload. Sorry. It did this last time too.
Yeah, sometimes. Ah, shit.
Oh, you
What?
take 59 damage.
Ignore that. Ignore that.
Roll. Has that come through yet?
Nope.
Adrian, do you want to just roll 3d4 for me?
Yep. 3d4.
Ooh,
Nice.
Okay, Varia.
Does someone else want to take him?
Oh,
I didn't
Okay.
even look at his character sheet.
I can. What is he? A rogue? Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Anyone? Do you want to do it again, maybe Anna, seeing as you've already had a look?
Okay. I will. Okay, Vario will look at the ooze, look at his whip, be like, it just jiggled it. And I guess he'll drop the whip, which is not an action, and he'll retrieve his bronze dagger.
All right.
Oh, okay. Okay, and so,
He does have a spear as well.
yeah, he does. But I thought the dagger would give me more damage. Can I undo that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Instead, he will draw his spear.
All right.
Okay, and strike.
22 hits.
Sweet. Hey.
All right, 5 piercing damage. And that definitely seems to do it an appropriate amount of damage. Maybe as he pulls the spear out, even some of this goo kind of comes out with the spear and just like onto the ground.
Excellent. You gonna do it again?
That's a hit.
Excellent. Right, in turn.
Okay, another 5. All right, it's Kalia.
Okay, Iskalia is gonna look at her potions and see the goo grenade that she has and think, no, I don't think that's gonna work.
It gets stronger.
Yeah.
It's a healing potion for it.
So instead, she's going to use one of her versatile vials and quickly whip up a bottled lightning. I guess. Oh, okay. And throw. Okay. So, unfortunately, this will do
Splash damage.
splash damage. Sorry. Draw.
And the target will become off guard as well until the start of your next turn. Oh, man. Oh, wait.
That's no.
No, that hits. 13
Oh,
hits.
hey!
Nice.
Sorry,
Okay.
everyone.
So it takes 9 of this electricity damage, which definitely affects it. And I think even the electricity, as it like goes through this like ooze, you see it almost interact with these blue sparks that are coming out of this like sword in the middle of it. Like the sword itself also like arcs with electrical energy as it meets the energy coming out of this like bottled lightning, like. And it's actually going to cause. It does like a little bit more damage to this thing. Give me an extra D6 actually, as this happens.
Nice.
Oh, that's good.
Nice.
Hey!
Okay, and then it's off guard until the start of your next turn, and is the
Yes.
two. Okay, so the 2 hits Monty and Shortears.
Yes.
Okay.
The only
Excellent.
damage I've taken is from you.
How are they looking?
Oh, good.
They look fine.
I'm all good.
You good? Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out, you know. Okay, for my final action, I would like to aid. I'd like to aid Oscar by clearing Shorty's ear from the path of the arrow.
Do you remember with aid if you need to be near the target or near Oscar?
Oh, no. Okay, let me check. Aid.
But otherwise we can. Oh, we're gonna need to work that out with Oscar.
Oh no.
We'll say it's fine for now, because especially you described it as like moving short his ear out of the way. Okay, Oscar.
Oh, slashing's no good. Your talons did nothing, Bucky. Stab it with your beak.
Ooh.
And Bucky's gonna waddle up over here, which he should have landed in the first place, now that I'm thinking about it. And then go for his jaws.
That is a hit.
Oh,
Okay. 6
Six
piercing.
and then I'm just gonna keep doing what I can do, and that's a hunted shot. So roll that.
You might get a +2 circumstance bonus if my aid goes
Okay.
through.
It'd be
And
18.
also,
If
I don't
18
need
hits.
to be close,
Okay.
but I
sure?
do need to do a check for it.
Yeah, you need to also do probably also. I think it just says like you would usually do like the same kind of check, but maybe just.
GMDC is 15. Oh yeah, skill check or attack roll of a type decided by the GM.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like you're not really attacking, are you? So maybe give me a.
I guess it doesn't actually matter.
I mean, yeah, give me an attack because it's part of the attack. But yeah, it doesn't matter because he's already hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Or on my second attack.
All right. 14 is
14.
also a hit.
Cool. All right. We'll roll
There's something
damage
so
there.
confusing on this stat block as well. Just give me a second.
Yep.
But okay, so one piercing. Yeah, what is the deal with? Hold on.
Just as a side thing, how do I look up sort of status effects if I want to know what off guard does? How do I search that?
If you go into the journal on the right, so it's the icon of a book. It's about like in there in the one that says learning PF2E. If you click on GM screen interactive, are there conditions and things in here?
Yeah, I believe so. Yep, heaps.
Oh yeah, conditions on the left. Blinded, broken.
Sweet, that's find it. It's all good. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, so sorry,
great.
just give me a second. This thing is just very confusing. If it weren't immune, what the hell does that mean? It's so strange. If it weren't immune. Sorry, I can't like actually explain what I'm confused by, but I'm like.
What does the sentence say?
Yeah, that's the thing I can't really say.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, just give me a second. Let me just focus on this because it's super weirdly worded. It's so strangely worded that I am just going to do what I want to do instead.
That is the way.
As Bucky strikes this thing with his beak from behind, and then you hit it with this bow, Oscar, at the same time.
Yeah.
Both of you like kind of strike it on like opposite ends, like in the same place, and it's got all this like it's like on fire and this electricity is passing through it, and it almost appears to kind of withdraw a bit and like solidify slightly or something. It kind of has this like weird reaction, and your arrow and Bucky's beak piercing on opposite ends cause this kind of rupture to like go through the middle of this ooze, like, and it kind of it sort of separates the ooze. It like kind of ruptures and like there's just this like schism within the middle of the ooze, and it splits into two oozes.
Oh, no!
Two smaller oozes.
Are they still on fire?
Yeah.
Let me see.
On fire and electrified.
Oh, the electricity doesn't do persistent damage, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
I don't. It seems from the instructions that they. I imagine because they're kind of like splitting into two new identical slimes that it wouldn't be, but because I'm like partly making up my own. I mean, I don't need to apologize for making up my own rules, but I'm going to say that one of them does indeed have some of these conditions.
Woohoo!
The only thing is, how do I give them to?
The side where the potion landed on is still on fire.
Yeah.
I will work that out as we continue.
Okay.
What happened to the sword?
It is in the one on the left.
Okay.
Okay.
No, actually, it ruptured right down in the middle, didn't it? I'm going to say the sword like clanged to the floor. It's on the floor in the middle.
Whoa!
Magic sword.
So it's like right like there.
Sweet.
Okay.
Can you do anything else, Oscar?
I did my 8. I don't know if it took the damage out. The 8 piercing from the first shot. Second shot was 1. Bucky
Yep,
attack. I think my last action. Can I? Wait, did we decide on helping? Can I help Monty? Be like, Monty, your shield's doing great, mate. Keep it up. Smack it right. Smack it real good. Some
Oscar,
words
can
of
you please
encouragement.
concentrate right now?
Your shield works great.
Yeah, that should be fine. You can do that. And I'll get you to like make an attack roll, I think, just because it's part of the attack. I guess I'll do it that way. On Monty's turn when he attacks. Okay, Shortears.
Cool.
Oh shit, man. I'm like, okay, it's a problem. I'm gonna like neck this this potion and get those 2 hit points, and then I'm gonna like sort of come up to the like dropping the potion bottle. I'm gonna come up and like do a little like 1-2. I'm gonna the one on, oh fuck, I forgot to ask. Can I determine like, do they seem, is either slime or whatever seem sort of any damage at all? Like, does one seem worse off for wear than the other?
Not really. You don't see anything that distinguishes the two of them.
Right. All right. Well, I'm just gonna inner upheaval again. Just 1-2. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go here. No, that's a thing. I'm just gonna inner upheaval this one that's on fire. Just cha-cha. Whoa, what's going on with my actions? They're gone. What the hell? I've lost all. Oh no, that's I mean an exploration for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, here we go. Oh, you're kidding me.
12 hits.
Okay. Oh my god. All right. That's 4 bludgeoning.
4 bludgeoning.
And that's 4 force.
All right.
All
Sounds
right.
good. Oh.
And then I'm gonna go again. Same guy. Oh my god. That's an 8.
8 is a miss.
Right, well, I'm gonna with my last move action, I'm gonna give guidance. I'm gonna call upon the power of Sepe. Guide us. I whisper that very quietly. And I'm gonna give it to Monty. So you've got a +1 on the next attack roll. Or saving throw, but I think attack roll probably is most applicable.
Great.
All right. I'm just going to put this reminder on this one to denote it as still on fire. But we have reached the end of the session. Do you guys want to hang about for a few more minutes and finish the combat, or should we leave it here until next week? We can always finish midway. There's no reason to stay awake late on a work night. Up to you.
I'm pro finishing. I'm not working tomorrow, so. But you guys do.
I'll let the workers choose. I can stay, but the work I don't mind.
I'm easy. Up to you, chaps.
I'm easy either way.
Okay. Maybe we can kind of like run through it pretty quickly.
Yep.
All right. Actually, I don't even know where they were supposed to be in the. I'm just going to re-roll for them, and we'll just do it with a flat d20. Who cares?
Oh.
All right. Was that your turn, Shortears?
It was. I'm all good to go.
Okay, Monty.
Okay, back to shield bashing. The one that's in front of me. Actions.
Do I make an attack roll to help here?
Oh yeah, give me an attack roll.
Okay.
I don't know if that really makes sense, but
I'll get that one.
okay. Ooh, that's a miss.
Okay, it's 10 plus 1 because of the
Still a miss.
guidance. Okay, I will smash again.
That hits.
Yes.
Also, great. Okay, that's 5. And then my third action is to raise the shield. And I'm done.
Okay, this one is going to... Actually, it is going to turn around and strike Bucky. Or actually, it doesn't need to turn around. It just, one of these pseudopods comes out of its back. No, it doesn't have a back. Okay. 17.
Miss.
Miss. Nice. Okay. And again.
Also
Another
miss.
miss. And gonna roll again.
Oh,
Bucky's nimble.
yeah.
He's just hopping from little talon to talon.
Just on the ground, just like.
Yeah, using his wings to sort of flutter himself around.
All right, Varia.
Oh, okay. All right. Mario is gonna come and strike with his fangs. Oh no.
13 hits
Oh yes.
as he bites into this ooze.
Oh yeah, I
Alright,
get a
7
taste
piercing.
of that ooze. And yes, he's going to then do it again. Fangs, fangs, fangs. Okay. Ooh. Oh, is that critical?
That is exactly 10.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
However,
Nice.
interestingly, this thing is immune to critical hits. Seriously. Which I don't really know what that means. Does it just take half the damage?
Takes normal damage.
I guess it just takes 7.
Touch.
Yeah.
I mean, or would that mean it doesn't take any? I think it can take 7. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Immune to the critical damage, so it just takes the regular damage.
I am really so confused by this stat block as well. Like, it just seems like this thing can just keep splitting. But we're not going to do that. We'll be here all night.
I
Is that
was
Varia's
imagining what would happen. Yes, that is Varia's turn.
turn? Okay, Escalia.
Okay, it's Khalid. Does anyone look a bit more damaged?
Nope.
Okay. Okay. She's gonna try and use another versatile vial. And do one of them have a persistent fire damage?
Yes, there's one at the front.
Okay.
And I now realize that it said... Sorry guys, I've bungled this slime a little bit. It said 2 identical slimes with half the original's hit points. I thought it said half the original hit points. Which is quite a different thing.
So it keeps halving and halving.
So this, I'm just gonna make a little adjustment.
So that's very good for us.
Oh,
That's very good for you.
I would like to make one more of my bottled lightning, but it can't create a reload. Okay. Okay, cool. And attack it at the front.
Nice.
Oh yeah, critical. Oh wait, no. Okay.
Boo.
That's all right. How do you kill this slime?
With once the potion, which is like wrapped up in leaves, like hits it with a real like bullseye strike, and it like the electricity like shocks it with extreme power.
Maybe it just explodes as well and just goes like, and you get like slime and goop like all over you. It goes all over the
that's
wall and
that
all over.
damage.
Oh yeah, that's the splash damage. There's like electrical energy
this one
in the slime.
also will get splash damage.
Oh yeah, nice. Okay. Another 2 on that.
Okay, so 2 for us as well.
Yes, unfortunately.
I've taken 6 damage so far. 2 and 2.
Lucky I took that potion. I felt nothing.
Oh good, oh good.
Oscar.
Alright. I'm gonna command an animal. Bucky, get in there, stab it back. He's gonna just jaws twice.
27 is a hit.
Nice.
It's not a crit because he's a fucking immune. God damn it.
I'll have to work out what that means. Alright.
10 damage, and then
It
he's
is
gonna
really not looking good.
attack again.
Yeah.
Okay, Bucky, how does Bucky kill this last slime?
After dodging his pseudopods things, he just sort of stabs into one of the pseudopods that came out to attack him. And I guess it just sort of explodes and sort of falls apart from, maybe it didn't expect to be attacked from the pseudopod part. And it just
Nice.
falls apart.
Yeah, this
Being
just
pierced.
force just goes through it, like, and it just kind of just like collapses, maybe almost like into like practically liquid. All right, you've defeated this slime that turned into multiple slimes, which I began to kind of like grasp like what it was trying to say. It seems like it's meant to split apart when you deal it slashing damage in particular, but it says. It says in parentheses after that the words, if it weren't immune. And it is immune to slashing damage, right? So I'm like,
Wait, what? Oh yeah.
what the hell does that mean? If it weren't immune.
That's like it's contradicting
Maybe
itself.
If you can
Yeah.
make something vulnerable to slashing or something, I don't...
Yeah, maybe that's what it is, but in that
It
case,
contradicts itself.
basically this says if it at that point has at least 10 hit points and it's hit with slashing damage, if it weren't immune, then it splits into two identical slimes with half the original's hit points. So if it's like you have to make it make it immune to slashing damage, that would just mean that it would almost never split apart like that.
Would there be like magical slashing damage?
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
Yes, maybe that is what it is. Yeah, like with also like maybe if it's a silvered sword or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't say whether it is like whether it would be dealt more damage by something like that, but maybe there's probably some rules. No, there's almost certainly some rules that I don't know. All right.
What even was that, by the way? Oh no, you didn't have to tell us. That's meta.
Yeah, it's just a big slime. Big,
Just
a big,
a
a big
slime.
ooze.
It says whenever a string slime, so maybe it's a string slime.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I was using a string slime stat block. Poorly.
Oh
Okay,
shit.
so there is also
Nice.
this magical sword on the ground, which you can collect.
Ooh, we're going to be looking at that.
But I'll tell you what that is in the next session. And let me see. Okay, you each gain for that 15 XP.
Do we add that? Yes.
Yeah, so if you go to your character sheet,
Oops.
on the character tab, on any tab,
Yeah.
right up
I
the
got
top
it now.
yeah, there you go.
I nearly added a lot of hit points of experience.
Yeah, experience I also am doing in my own way, just so you know, just in case you don't want to mislearn Pathfinder. You have no choice. Anyone who has less than the highest amount of XP among the group, which I believe is 45. Does anyone have higher than 45?
45.
Yeah, does anyone
I
have
have
higher?
110, but I'm a level down.
Oh yeah,
I'm at
sorry, level
110
3,
too.
level 3, but 45.
Yeah.
That's what I'm at, level 45
Okay.
at level 3.
If you have lower than that, you gain an additional 15 XP.
What do you mean, like, so we get, us at level 2 get extra 15?
Yeah, an extra 15.
Sick. Oh, mate, so close.
Getting there.
Yeah, probably next session.
Nice. Yes. I look forward to it.
You're hardly going to do any downtime while you're in these caves, and I guess like where do you think you're going to go in the next session? What do you plan to do in the next session?
Deeper into the cave.
Yeah, walk around the caves.
Yeah, or like follow the water.
There's lots
Potentially?
of turning points that we
Yeah.
can
We're trying to find the millipede, right? And
Giraffe. Leah.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
put Leah, but I'm not even sure she's in the cave, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I think we've made an assumption that she's
That's
just even
true.
in the cave in
That's
the first
true.
place. But
Well,
It's true.
well, you did find some tracks that seem to be headed along the river in this direction.
true.
Right, and
But
we
yeah,
still
that
have
is
the
kind of
river?
all the evidence that you have. The river kind of kept flowing, and you went behind the river, so it's not like the river goes into the cave.
Oh, the river outside. Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry, the river outside. River outside.
Oh shit.
Inside, there's just like a little bit of a sort of a trickle of water in the middle of the passage.
Yeah. Definitely not a river.
There's something else I was going to say, but yes. So you're looking for the centipede and for Leah. All right. Cool. Well, thanks for playing, everyone.
All right, thank you.
You have. Oh yeah, that's right. I was just going to say you have heard, because I just want to make sure that it's something that you understand well. That the dark paths are like a labyrinth. That it's dangerous to go down there. There's you could get lost in there and you could die in there, and there are many horrors to be found. You've heard this from Lextor Oversclosser. But that's all
I
right.
think we just encountered a horror.
You've encountered a horror. You slayed it, and now you have some kind of sword, some kind of
Yes.
electrifying sword.
Yeah, baby.
So yeah.
Oh,
Thanks for playing,
I hope we
everyone.
have no worries. Thank you for hosting, for DMing.
My pleasure. And the next
thanks for
session
the
will be
game.
next Wednesday. And hopefully
Sweet.
Angelo will be
yeah.
back then as well. So
That's
it should
good.
be cool.
Cute.
It's very good.
Cool.
And like,
Alright.
holy shit. Do you know how hot it is in this room right now? Like, I am nearly a slime.
I have noticed you've been slick with sweat the whole
Have you?
time.
Yeah, man. Oh, it's true.
I would be too, but I got aircon like right above me, and it saved my life.
I can't have aircon on because it just like hits the mic and everything. Well, we don't have an aircon, so I'd have to put a fan on and like, yeah, man, I'm about to rupture into two smaller Adrians and hit you with my udders.
Babe,
Please.
that's for the bedroom. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
sorry. you know I only hit you with my udders.
Good.